Well, we're live right now.
Sweating butts with the food is good.
Bruh. Eat that shit, take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Look. Shout outs to everybody in YouTube land, man. We did a test earlier. I literally said no sound. Everybody was like, no sound. It's like, bruh, the title says no sound.
That's the title of the video.
Right. We're going to have sound on the next video, though. But the next video, we're going to be at it. You know what I'm saying? So, me and Mr. Wingman here got into a fight. Yo, you, damn, I done switched. Hold on. All right, we back. You cannot out-fry me, bro.
Bro, you tripping, son. You tripping, son.
Can't out-fry me, bro.
I'm Uncle Luke on that grill, son. I get nasty, bro. I get nasty, son.
Let's go to Airbnb. Can y'all believe this nigga said he can out-fry his food than me?
He don't even know what he's talking about, bro.
Bro.
I own Summer.
We gonna see what you're gonna do with that squid.
All right.
I submerged that squid. I put that bitch back in water. This nigga say he can out fry food than me now, nigga. Nah, nigga. No, sir.
My skills is too legit to quit. You don't even know what you're talking about, y'all.
Come on, man. We gonna have a challenge, Airbnb.
8 p.m. tonight.
8 p.m. tonight. 8 a.m. y'all time. We're gonna go to little space, and we're gonna have a fry off, bro.
Y'all gonna watch y'all favorite content creator get crushed, bro.
No, not man.
Get crushed. Watch.
Listen. What's going on, Fighter? Bruh. Fighter, tell this nigga I'm on the grill, bro.
No, man. I ain't trying to hear nothing.
That's something serious.
I ain't trying to hear nothing.
This man playing games. Bro.
Y'all about to watch
What's going on,
favorite YouTuber get punished.
Ain't nobody about to get punished. Nigga, I'm about to out-fry it. Look, I'm gonna train the camera on this grill. Hey, y'all go.
You gonna see them skills, boy. That's all you gonna see.
Listen, y'all. Let's go to Fighter. Now we on the other side of the world doing what we did on the other side of the world. So you good? He up here, he getting acclimated to the food, man.
Oh,
it's like really hot, but it's good. But we from the island, so you really can't say nothing. Like it's like damn dog, you gonna let that little
you kind of gotta say it like a man.
Yeah, you gotta see it. I see it through. Hold on, let me see if this shit charging. All right, y'all. Hold on, y'all. God damn. The iPhone be doing too much. Hold on, y'all. All right, this bitch not charging. Oh, here, I was charging, obviously. All right. My bad, y'all. But yeah, man. YouTube land is fucked up now, though. What y'all got going on this morning, man? What was it? It's Tuesday for them now, right?
Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's like 3 a.m. for them. So it's like
it's Tuesday for y'all now. Yeah, 3:49 or 2:49.
Yeah. Isn't it? No, I think you're right. It's 3:49 because it's
no.
East Coast. Yeah, 11 hour difference.
I think we're on the same time as Texas.
Who, us?
Sometimes I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes we're on the same time as Texas, but like 12 hours.
Yeah.
And then sometimes we're like 12 hours from the East Coast. It's like weird.
I know from DC we 11 hours.
Yeah, just about.
But I know every time I saw it, it's like this time it's like yeah.
They don't even be knowing what time it is at the time. See, shout out to my bro Night-ish on the West Coast. It's 12:49.
Oh, it's 12:40. Yeah, because they're like 2
So,
hours off, right?
When I always used to do the third shift, I would get a lot of folks from Cali because I'd be going live at like 10 p.m. then.
Right, and it'd be like
12 a.m.
Right.
I love my West Coast.
Cali's what, like a 3-4 hour difference from the East Coast? Cali's like a 3-4 hour difference from
Just about.
DC, right?
Just about, yeah. Especially if you in the Bay. Y'all seeing all kinds of stuff going on right now in the space, though. Melanie King. Gotta talk about that shit. My thing is, though, is niggas acting like they wouldn't go.
I feel like people act like that. I feel like people try to act like that because they feel like they want to act higher than, but really, like, we know what's going on, bro.
A lot of dudes in this space was like, "Oh, I wouldn't. Brittany Renner, I would bro. Brittany Renner wouldn't even be looking at you, bro.
Lying.
That's what burns niggas up inside, bro. You notice that, right? A fucking Keisha wouldn't even be looking at some of these dudes.
A lot
and
of,
I see where it's messed up. I see where it's messed up. Cause like societal wise, you're supposed to be right here.
Right.
But you even if you were to give into your whatever sexual desires or whatever is going on in your head, you're down here, bro.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like a lot of dudes, like, even if, like, let's say they should on paper be above the Keisha, but really they would throw it all away for,
tell you some real shit.
Like Keisha, bro.
They feel it, but there's no such thing as on paper to Keisha to women.
Fact. It's only like on paper. It's really only to like niggas to the men, bro.
That's dope, bro.
I mean, it's like so many dudes, bro, would just risk it all for the right Keisha. Because that's really who they've been trying to get the whole time.
Right.
So much of the experiences, bro, because people don't want to be themselves.
To their representative, they're not who they really are.
Right.
And that's what really kills a lot of people, man. If you don't understand what you're doing or what you're trying to do. A lot of dudes don't have no accomplishments or just things that they're trying to simply get done for themselves, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mind you.
You know, like, if you don't have nothing going on for yourself, or like nothing you're focused on solidly, besides like a job, bro, the right joint will completely sweep you off your feet, take you off your focus, all that, bro.
They'll sabotage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, why ain't they no dudes out here talking about it?
But the main thing is, like, but a lot of women don't even have to try to sabotage a lot of these dudes.
They'll sabotage themselves.
Right, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be around them.
Because a guy will spend his time trying to make a fantasy reality.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that because, like, in your life, you if you can afford it,
yeah, I mean,
you try to do it. But the thing is that some of that shit that a lot of people don't talk about is really a fool's errand. You know, we're gonna pop a little bit of the Diasti we were supposed to pop the other night. We both with jet lag, so might as well pop it tonight. I'm still gonna beat this nigga in the fucking Fry Fest. This nigga think he can out fry food more than me, bro. Like what?
Why? Y'all gonna see a whole bunch of overcooked.
Boy, I'm about to drown a squid. Y'all.
My shit gonna be.
I'm gonna take him to the spot tonight. Y'all make sure y'all stay up this morning, bro. If y'all don't catch the replay. I'm about to be frying this nigga while frying. This nigga I'm about to torch this nigga, bro. Like, come on, bro. This nigga came out here and said, dog. Come on, man.
Grill master. Let's go.
All right, bro.
Grill
And we go
master,
and when we get to Thailand, I'm gonna find a similar place. We're gonna do this all over again.
And you gonna get punished again.
And you're not gonna get punished again. What's going on, Don Philly? Don Philly, can you believe this man? He said he can out fry shit more than me. Oh no.
Not even that.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Boy. The skills is immaculate. You hear me? On
Man.
the grill? No, man. No, man.
Boy RC.
Chef Boy RC.
Nigga tripping, bro.
Nigga, I'm Chef Boy RP. You know?
Yeah, nigga, I got the ghost of Alan Roger Curry beside me, bro. I'm about to curry that motherfucker. Look, all right, so we gonna cook some food, right? And I'm gonna put the camera. I'm gonna bring the 4K cameras. We're gonna put the cameras on the food, and y'all gonna say which one looks more appetizing.
You do points.
You wanna do points?
All right. Like
how should we do the points, dog?
We can do it like, all right. Let's say if they.
You can be one. I'll be two.
Okay.
I want people to go out of their way to press number 2 to be like, yo, Cuda shit, yeah.
It's gonna be on one.
Nigga, no, it's gonna be like 2.
1,100,000. 1
Bruh, this nigga say he can outcook me, bro.
Man, watch.
Damn, I don't even know where my cup went.
It's been a minute, bro. I don't even blame you, son. I don't even blame you.
I was just there.
You're gonna see, son. You gonna see.
Come on, man.
You're gonna see.
I was just there, bro.
You're gonna see.
We should even bring staff into it. I'm gonna bring the lady over there. Like, which one would you eat? She gonna point to my shit.
I say, just right cook, boy.
But I'm about to stop at the grocery store before we get there. I'm gonna bring my own garnish. I'm gonna put my own parsley on it. Like, sir, you can't bring outside food. Like, shut the fuck up.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
Sit back. Just start flicking the food in their mouth like a real Benihana nigga. Throw that shit. I'll be throwing shrimp. Like, no, man. But we're gonna have some fun tonight, man. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So, but I want to give y'all a break for the manosphere shit. Ooh, this tastes good. Man, look, bro, the best one got honey. It's like a honey one. It's called. This one is Asti.
I'll say it tastes like they have some kind of like apple in it or something.
It kind of is because it's like 3 champagnes put together, but it's different. It's prosecco. Yeah. You can't call it champagne unless it's made in Champagne.
Right. Italy.
And but the one you gotta try is the D'Asti. That's straight up honey. Unless I got the honey and then you want to put a spoon of honey in that shit.
I mean, if it'll taste good. I mean, this tastes sweet all.
Yeah, that's what it's for. Yeah, that's what it's for. So, yeah, y'all can get this easier in the States. Get the D'Asti. The D'Asti is the one with the honey, and the honey is really good. Like I told y'all the other day, I just bought some honey today. You take a teaspoon of that honey, preferably with black seed oil, but you take a teaspoon of honey a day, like a tablespoon, and drink some water. You're gonna be all right, bro. And you get some gains too. You get some gains too, because honey is really like, you know what I'm saying? But make sure you get some quality honey. Like I tell people to get Manuka honey or Yemeni honey. Now, you can't bring shit around niggas. That's how Austin Holloman, he had the little honey, right? There's his honey for sex.
Right.
With
Yeah,
that.
they have,
Like, bruh,
they have all. They like that's like the big thing in the U.S. now. Niggas, they
the royal honey.
get a little. That shit, I don't know.
So you know what? You know what's happening to y'all? You're having an allergic reaction and you don't even realize it. You're just you're weaponizing your allergic reaction to get some coochie.
That's just crazy, bro.
No homo, dick abuse.
I was watching some dude's YouTube, and that's the first time that I ever heard of the little honey stuff, and like apparently like I said what was be like using now, and it's like, bro, all right, bro.
But you shouldn't be using that shit in your 20s, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'll say, look, if it's a nigga over 35, I'll be like, all right, player, you know what I'm saying? I get it, you know.
Like depending on what you got going. Like,
but some nigga in his some nigga in his 20s, bro. That I was like, why else I gotta use that?
Like, why you need that? But you know what it is, bro. It's not necessarily like physical performance. It's mental. Anxiety,
it is
bro.
mental anxiety.
It's mental anxiety, bro. A lot of these young guys have so much mental anxiety.
So you think you think the younger dudes do that to really cure their nervousness?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the younger dudes have this weird anxiety about.
But why would dudes have a discrepancy of erectile dysfunction? All right.
I don't know, bro. I feel like because the younger generation had like this more developed version of the internet that spreads so much bullshit and like misinformation and so much crap, bro.
Right.
Like they just get fed so much that they work shit up into bigger than it actually is. Like, bro,
yeah.
You're 20, you don't have to worry about any of that shit. Just go do it. Your body will take care of it.
Right.
But you have people that are like, oh my God, am I gonna?
You know what's funny? You know what happens to me every and I'm really not nervous. My hands get clammy.
Yeah, but that's
a lot. So women be like some certain ones be like, are you nervous? Like, nah, my hands just get like.
That's kind of that might.
I mean, it doesn't usually happen as much, but I'm like back in the day, there'll be times where I want to like grab her hand and walk across the street or.
But what I'm saying is like, all right, different people's bodies have different physiological responses to the same things. And I feel like these dudes nowadays, bro, haven't taken the time to learn their own body's physiological responses to like certain situations. So they automatically go to like, oh my God, I have to honey, or oh my God, Viagra, or oh my God, I have to Adderall or a pill or perk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, just be you. Learn your body, bro. You like a young nigga trying to pop perks. I'm like, bro, learn your body. You don't do that. You don't even know.
I ain't gonna lie. That ain't no young nigga shit. You know, perk 40. I just popped the. Popped the perk.
But bro, but you got young, but really, really young dudes that like that's they go to. I'm like, bro,
we used to go to the gas station and get some swishes or something like that back in the day. Niggas and be laughing at little bumblebee, Goku weed, motherfucking shit at the gas station.
Rhino.
The right.
Rhino pill, like. What kind of old 50-year-old you feel me? But it's like
somebody was buying that shit. I just didn't think it was a younger kids. But remember back in the day where it was older women used to wear wigs? Yeah. Now you got a generation of younger women that's wearing wigs now.
Yeah, you got the young guys. Man. Mind you, some of them gonna be looking like convincing. Not even gonna lie.
What you mean?
Some of the joints that be wearing wigs and shit, they be looking all like convincing, bro. But it's like
some of them though, they don't have hair problems. Some of them got like really full, very clean, natural hair.
But they just feel and they just feel like they gotta wear something over. It's like
they try to call it protective.
But it's not.
Right.
Like just get a protective style. Like,
Well, I think the generation. Damn, this shit is hot as fuck.
I know, bro.
God damn. I think the generation. It's good though. This shit about to be good, dog. I think the generation that predates it, they like messed up their hair naturally. Yeah. So that's why they shit is back. And then we're going through the generation of women that started wearing wigs and fucking up their hair chemically again. Yeah. So they get the same results.
We'll say like we have our generation or like our generation has more natural hair females than like the pattern like Gen X did. Gen X was definitely more about like the perm and the wigs and this and that. Like the millennials are more like the big chop and like the regrowing and the
they're talking about natural as if their hair wasn't natural in the first place.
Right.
They try to reintroduce natural.
Right.
Which they're like, oh my God, I did the big chop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm basically just going back to what you had before.
Right.
You're just now repatenting it to make yourself feel better about
something that I've noticed about women, right? I mean, obviously women process things different than men, but when it comes to like something like hair for like men, a woman can not even be growing her hair for any for any significant amount of time, and if she has to cut her hair, like that's like a traumatizing event for her. You feel me? Like they process that shit different. Like for us, it's like okay, even if I was growing my hair, like and it gets cut, his day is hair.
Well, a lot of men got longer hair than women because we don't touch it.
Yeah, fact. Yeah, we're not compelled to always like change it.
We just don't touch it. That's really it.
Yeah.
Women associate their hair with their mood.
Yeah. Women associate a lot of hair with their mood. Their like their current state of feeling on some like depending on what's going on in their life. Like if like a nigga just left them and they just got with a nigga and they just you feel me.
That's why when they shave their head, if you're in a relationship with a girl, she shaved one side of her head or dye her shit red, it's like
okay.
it was like all right.
Now wait, if she does it when y'all start, it's like okay, I see it.
That's a commitment to you.
Yes.
I'm talking about if you like 6, 7, 8 months.
If she does it, it's like okay, what's going on here?
Or if y'all on the stride, like where everything is going good, they'll do that too. But nah, bro, that's a red flag.
Yeah. If y'all like rocking and she does it, it's like okay, you gotta start being wary, bro.
All right, it's 3:08. That's not bad. We go ahead to bro. This nigga said he can outcook me. Nah. The NT is silent. The can't is silent, bro. So we're gonna do an interview later on. It's gonna be on some Vlad TV type shit. I know we just camming up. We just chilling right now. I'm charging everything before we go out tonight. It's gonna be on some movie quality type shit later on. How was your trip from Vietnam to here? And I'll ask you again, but you can go in more details on the later.
Trip from Vietnam to here. It was funny, man. It was fun. It was like twice as long as I thought it would be, because they'd be playing at the border, but it was dope, man. I got to see a lot of Vietnam, the countryside, the city. It was trying to hustle me. But,
as always.
But, like the people.
So let people know you gotta have game when you out here,
bro. If you want to keep any sliver of any bread you have, bro, you have to. If you don't know the language, and it's your first time out here, son, you have to have some game, bro. Because you will get got and be left out to dry, and no one out here gives a damn, bro. No one out here gives a damn. Like, bro, the easiness that immigration officer told me, no, you can't cross into Laos because you don't have the right visa. And I'm like,
he would have took a bribe too. That's
bro. And he was telling me, like, you have to go to this other land border. It's like, that's like you trying to get into the DC and someone looks at you and says, you have to go to South Carolina, cross there,
come right back around,
and then take an 11-hour bus to come right back up here. And mind you, they were taking my same visa from other people who just had it but printed out. But because
and in a weird way,
bro,
from where you from, your country is exempted a lot of places.
Yeah, because bro, I'm like, bro, y'all should just let me through.
It's easier for you to get here than me.
I'm like, y'all should just let me through. But I feel like
this bitch hot.
I feel like they were just committed to playing, bro.
Yeah, they play with you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all just trying to play. And like, for real, I kind of expected it because like my trip was going too smooth, bro. Like everything was going too according to the plan. The buses, the plane, the flight, the hotel. Everything was going too smooth, bro.
With this to be true, it's too true to be good.
Right.
I don't mean to be a party pooper, but I just be waiting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, oh, they're the bullshit.
I was expecting to be surprised, bro. 100%. You're right. But I mean,
just having it ain't enough neither, too.
Yeah. It's like, ooh. I mean, it was so I took a little deep tour, but I met some cool folks. But I got to talk to my to these dope Vietnamese cab drivers. But we got to chopping it up on Google on Translate. You feel me? And I saw so much of that like Vietnamese farmland, the countryside, the mountains, bro. That shit was.
Did you when you were in Vietnam? Did you get to get a feel for the charm of the city?
Yes, I did. So I was in Hanoi, and first of all, Hanoi is hustle mania central, son. But don't stand outside too long and be foreign. You will, if you have money and you don't know how to say no, bro. By the time you turn around and go back in your room, bro, you'll have no money left, bro. I had people trying to shine my shoes, sell me girls, bro, sell me this, sell me that, bro. Oh my God,
but see, that's what I tell a lot of people when they get out here. It's a system that's going on. It's a system.
Yeah.
And you don't get solicited like this in the States like that.
No,
you do, but you don't.
Not like this hard. All right.
And you're not used to spending this money. You're used to spending your money.
You're right.
Not this money.
Yeah, and it's like people will tell you a certain.
It's like you go somewhere, you spend Disney coin, but you don't know how Disney coin is spent, bro.
Right. And then what's crazy is going from Vietnam and then to Laos, so you have to figure out how to spend two different kinds of currency. You feel me? That's it. I mean, all right. So
I wish you had the dong. The dang, was it dang or dong?
Dong.
It's some weird looking money. But
yeah, it's
like the texture.
More, yeah, it's like it's plasticky like a euro almost. While the kip is more like
a note.
It's more like a note, like a dollar.
Yeah. No, you got some kip though that's like, no, it's actually bot. Bot actually feels plastic too.
Really, bot?
The newer ones.
They have new bot.
Yeah,
bot coins?
Yeah. They seem like they just came out of lamination. And then you got some that's like the actual note. That seems like it's an actual note, you know.
But to go into what you said, like, it's a system out here. Like, all right, so when I was at the Vietnamese Lao border, when the guy told me like, nah, you can't get into Laos from this border because you don't have the
letting other people in and shit, right,
bro. Immediately when he said that, he was like, you have to go to Lao Bao, which is like
which I thought that's where you was at, yeah.
Which is a land border. So immediately after he said that, he said, I was like, well, how do I get there? He said, you can take a cab. Immediately, bro, a random cab driver came up to my side and was like, okay, bro. By the time I looked back, the nigga had my carry-on in his hand, was driving into his car. I was like, bro, hold on, wait. How much? He's like, well,
so
wait.
I said the same thing.
Okay.
When you get out, they tell you to leave your logic at the airport. No.
Don't do that.
The game starts when you buy your plane ticket. All right. The book will be out before the end of this month because I got everything I need to say. Remind me to start on it to finish it tomorrow, so I can just have it ready to publish. Because I got to pay somebody else because I got a cover for it, but I want to do a different cover. Okay. I think I could put out a better cover for it. Anyway, but hit me tomorrow. The game starts when you buy your ticket, but when you go outside and you got all this luggage on you, clearly you're not from here. All right, it just is what it is. You need to have these two apps that I'm telling you, which is Bolt and Grab. So that way you can say, okay, I didn't call a Grab, but this is the price range that they're charging to get me from here to there. You understand what I'm saying? So in your mind, you need to have a price because this is bartering. This is bartering 101. 100%. This is haggle central. Everything it ain't personal. It's business. You gotta respect that he got a cab business. He gotta respect you gotta get somewhere. So when you sit down in the cab and you're negotiating with him, first of all, you're in his den. Mm-hmm. He can choose if he want to pull off with you in that car or not. Or want to get up and go back around and pull out your suitcase and all that other. That's a part of the game. Yeah. That's a part of the game. 100%. All right? So if he got your luggage in the back and you sitting in his car, you in his den, you like, yo, now we negotiate. Yo, how much is it going to be for me to get here? Sometimes we get to negotiate before all of that takes place. And it's called, you're less reluctant to get out the car. Or he's less reluctant to be like, all right, no, let me go and get your suitcase. Let me go and get it. Y'all going to have to come to some type of agreement. And whatever that agreement is, then you take it. Right. You know? It's not really no one set price. But in Thailand, walking distance is like 40 minutes. You're going to be a walking motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? So, like for a 23-minute ride or something like that, paying like $8, $11 is it makes sense. Yeah. You know, if you're gonna sit down in the cab, you watch that meter because they can dial it up. Some people they have their meter covered. It's the same shit in the States.
The same shit.
But what you want to do is you want to take a service like Lyft or Uber and kind of show it on their phone, be like, hey, you want to go here? And they see how much it would charge you for you to wait for a Lyft or Uber to come. So you can get like 20, 50 baht or kit, 1,000 kit off of what you're doing. So it's all about your bartering skills. America's headed into that direction anyway with bartering skills. Could you tip out here? You could, but it's not required because it's a business. You understand what I'm saying? So you just really have to know how shit works and stuff like that because honestly, more money in your pocket is better for you. I got a chapter in the book that I'm really going to hone in on because people use the word cheap. I don't really like the word cheap. The word less expensive is a lot better. Right. But cheap, it's expensive. It's expensive depending on where you go. Like I think last time I was live, no, I wasn't. Actually, I was at a little meeting. My friend was like, "Yo, for 10 baht, which is true, you can get a meal in Thailand. Here, you gotta spend like 10,000, and 10 baht, well, like 10 baht is 5,000. If you were to take kip and turn it into baht, it's 5,000 kip.
Wow. So 10 baht is 5,000 kip.
Here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So food is more here.
Food is more here less than Thailand.
Than Thailand, yeah. And then Cambodia is a little bit different. So it's expensive, but you got to figure out what works for you. Like, if you would say, yo, I'd rather spend more money in food, but less than rent, then a certain place will be for you. Or if you're like, yo, I'd rather spend more money traveling, but not in food and rent and stuff when I'm chilling at my penthouse or crib or whatever you got. That's what it really is. So, you know, it's really how it got to fit your lifestyle. He's just getting out here, so I'm letting him make certain errors, not dire errors or mistakes, but letting him kind of figure out how things are, so he can get his own his own bearings of what's going on. Like tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I'm gonna just be, yo, take this Wi-Fi, go out into the city, just go. I'm gonna be here working, and whatever he finds himself into, you know, it is. I mean, you know, it just is what it is. You know, he knows not to do nothing stupid. Like, we back to back. He knows not to do nothing stupid or not like that. But that's really what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to get out and explore. A lot of dudes don't need to have no tour guide or no other weird woman you're walking around them and doing some other stuff. You need to roam this world as a young man. And that's why I tell people, don't come out here unless you over 25, bro, because it's turned up, and then you gonna feel some type of way if nobody give a fuck about you. Thai people and Lao people and people in Southeast Asia, they're very accommodating, but when they done with you, bro. They done with you, and there ain't nothing you can say or do about it. You on their land. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? So even with the passport, bro, shit, like what I was telling people, a lot of dudes don't have the balls to really come out here and first of all get on a plane for that long amount of time and then come out here and really do something. So it's best you stay safe and stay on the sidewalk, stay in the tourist regions and stuff like that, you know, because every so often if you run into a problem out here, I dip into the tourist shit. At the end of the day, I'm still obligated to some stuff like that. That's your laws out here, but honestly, you want to be amongst the people, you want to be amongst the culture, and you want to be amongst how other people live. The fucked up thing, and I talked about it in that in the video with where I was talking about how American greed stole the American dream. I don't know why that I don't know if it's just charging, but I didn't turn that shit off because I don't want to run down my minutes or whatever or data. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I'm about to go over there and give him another Honda and just be like, look, I'll see you in like 3 months. I see you in 5 months. Like, hey, yo, just keep this on retainer. So when it runs out, you just, bro. I'm about to go there, bro. Anyway, the show's about to get turned up, y'all, because I got something for y'all. But what was I talking about? Oh, the American greed, right? America really doesn't have a class. Like, most people think that they're maintaining themselves, but your class is actually fluctuating throughout the months and like weeks and stuff like that. So let's say you want to start a business, right? But you like, damn, I got the money saved up. But like, if I was to throw it all in, what type of shit would I be on for the rest of the month? Right. You know what I'm saying? Until a check or something comes back around.
I hear you. It's like
America, like when you are in another country, you can fluctuate between middle, low class, or whatever for a week. Yeah. You understand? So it's not permanent, but it's like, yo, if I want to get something started, hell yeah, like I wouldn't say you on a diet or some shit, but like you got to eat beans and rice or some other shit, and like some chicken or something for like a good week. Hey, fuck it.
It'd be like that.
Hey, bro. But at least you put your money into something where it's like, okay, I didn't put my money into some crypto.
Right.
Or this coin that I know that's gonna shoot off.
Right. You know,
or something.
you're not going through it on some like just because you're going through it. Just because you make like a fucked up decision.
Right.
Something like that.
But One thing this Indian dude told me, and it's really true. Your savings don't work because you do got to invest because your savings will never beat inflation. I said, damn.
Well, you gotta put your money in something, bro. Even if you put your savings in like in gold, even if you buy gold bars, that's better than you having it sitting in the bank. Yeah. Because at least with gold bars, you know that value will be that value. They can only go up.
The dude, I was looking at this dude. He makes sheets, and you can like bend them and sell like certain parts of the sheets.
That's tight.
Of straight silver and gold, and the carat.
Yeah.
And they melt them and they make jewelry out of them.
Yep. But even that is a really dope, is a really good way to store your wealth. Yeah.
You know? Hell, you better off putting your money in Bitcoin.
Yes, especially now. It's shooting up. They're talking about it might be 100K by the end of the summer. Right now,
I got money in Bitcoin, y'all, but I had like $2, right? Just fucking around, chilling. When that shit went up to like $9.
Hey,
I said,
bro, the crypto window's over, son. Now it's gonna be a bull market. If there's any time to invest, it's right now. Don't wait till the summer, because by the time summer comes, bro, shit is already gonna be booting, and you're going to lose. Yeah. Right now.
I'm trying to get that fucking helium shit to work.
That shit, bro. That should be a money maker, bro.
I gotta show y'all how I got set up. We gotta do a YouTube show. I got this helium miner. Basically, it's to help the world get global Wi-Fi, the internet. But I should acting stupid, so I'm gonna have to show y'all. What's going on, Chaos? You want me to drop? Yeah, I'll drop the link. Hold on, y'all. I'm a bit slizzard. Hold on. Here we go. But most people don't go outside, y'all. So most people don't really have the balls to fucking get on a goddamn airplane. Shout outs to Incel Goku. My bad, broski. Let me read your comment. Incel Goku. God damn it. Incel Goku says, "Yo, Cuda, give me the game on launching into the space. What Mitch or Niche? I think you said. I gotta get a budget of 300. Like what tech? You can a link to the video. What video? What video are you talking about? Chaos. I mentioned a video. Oh, the video with the gold bars. There's this guy y'all gotta follow called, I think his name is NYC Tracks.
Yes,
That nigga know what he talking about, yeah.
Bro, when I get my first
okay. I thought you wanted to come up.
When I get my first sub band or something, it's gonna be for me.
Yeah, I wanna get like a Sky Dweller or at least a skeleton Rolex or something at some point. Cause you know that's what that's for, right? Mm-hmm. It's the same investment. Yes. Uh-huh. You just got it on your wrist, but you
and you want it plain. As
anyhow, something go wrong, you know what time it is. Literally. So that shit go buy you a house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the way I see it.
He said this one is for all the new videos. Check them out. Subscribe as well. Okay, Rumble. Man, this ain't gonna take over no goddamn Rumble.
There's a couple of people on the Rumble from the past year. I doubt they're gonna take it over. Yeah. Hold on. Fresh and fit on Rumble now.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I gotta move this stuff around. Hold on, let me change my joint real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Do this. Man, they be moving shit around on this joint, bro. Shout out to my girl. This shit lagging. But anyway, there's just a lot of shit saying that that we can just cover. But what's going on, Incel Goku? You there?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
What's going on, player?
You
You
got a
there?
recommendation on a $300 mic?
Nah, you don't gotta get a $300 mic, broski.
What, you think
All
that's
you
too
need,
much?
yeah, you could look. All you need, get like put 150 aside, right? And get you a Zoom P4 because they went down to 150, right? Get you make sure you writing this down. Go get you a Zoom P4, right? And
Zoom
then you
P4.
can get Zoom P4, and then you can get you some cables. So get you like a probably $5-10. Just get you some good like XLR cable, right? And get a USB A to USB C cable. So USB A to USB C cable, an XLR cable, like a little $5 to $10 like mic stand that you can sit on a table or something like that. And then you go over to Amazon or anywhere that sells. You can get a Rode Pod mic for $100, and that's your whole 300 right there. You done got yourself the studio. You done got yourself the standalone studio. You don't got, and you can still probably get an SD card. So you can get an SD card, a stand, some cables, USB-C XLR cables, and you can get a Rode Pod mic, and you got yourself a studio right there. The only thing you probably would need to get that sound on the internet is just a laptop. You understand?
Okay,
And
so I remember in the past you had some lives. You were saying like, everybody got to get on their game with as far as the level of the technology in the space. You know what I mean? So is
yeah, yeah.
that's what you're telling me? That's up to par?
Hell yeah. And check out the show I did last night. Road got some new shit out also. But I would say go get the P4 because like if you want to run a microphone like the SM7B, the pod mic is similar to the SM7B. You understand what I'm saying? But it doesn't take that much gain to run it. SM7B take a lot of gain. The P4 puts out 64 decibels a gain, whereas the Rodecaster, the new one probably got a little bit more, but you don't want to spend that much money and stuff. It's kind of overkill.
Hold on.
Rode,
So is it safe to say that setup is competitive with AM and Ringo? And I'm trying to get
yeah,
on some shit like that.
man, I'm the type of nigga that taught Ringo and shout outs to AM. Me and AM been comparing tech and stuff like that. I put them niggas on too. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah, I'm the heart of the space, bro. Shout outs to
Because I mean, I
Fastly,
saw
man. I
um, I
locating
saw
that
one of the
Kevin Samuels
video
giving me.
Ringo was in. He showed his studio setup. I'm like, damn, his shit looked like a laboratory. I'm like, do you really need all them screens and all? You know what I mean? He had a lot of equipment.
I like Ringo. I like everybody. Shout outs to everybody. But a lot of them dudes don't know what to do with all of that shit. They just don't. They have no case usage for it. You know what I'm saying? There's no case.
Okay.
They're not running those in a way where it's like you need all of that shit. You know, it's kind of overkill, but it's good to have. You should in case you have to run one of those shows. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why, like, even some people would say the P4 is overkill because you're not going to use four XLR ports, but the P4 is really you only got really if you doing something yourself, you got two XLR ports. Channel 3 will be like if you want to run music in the background, and channel 4 is everything that's coming from your computer. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's really the pod maker's companion right there. The podcaster's companion, honestly. Because you don't want to have too much overkill and stuff like that. You know how long you plan on doing your shows for? Like less than 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why you need all of that? You know. And the same thing when you're doing pre-records. You're not gonna do a 2 hour pre-record.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
So I mean, so if you do a long live, then you need all that.
You don't need all of that, but I'm saying the likelihood that you would use all of that stuff would be in the more longer lives. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, like the likelihood and depending on the quality and stuff like that. If you're doing a long live, you don't want to lose equip. You don't want to use equipment that drops in quality after an hour or two, right? You know
Right, right, right.
what I'm saying? So a lot of that shit is overkill because most people are not sound snobs. They don't know what to do with it. It just works for that little moment and then it's gone. You know? A lot of people like shout outs to Obsidian. You know Obsidian has the echo box?
Yeah, man, Obsidian got a lot of different sounds.
Yeah,
But yeah.
that's not an echo box. That's reverb and delay.
Okay.
It's reverb and delay. You say something, it sounds like you're in a room, and then it delays. Basically, it echoes, it reverbs. It's just reverb and delay. But see how he can use something that's used for recording audio for something completely different.
Yeah.
So he gained a usage for that feature. Whereas most people, if you buy a thing with that feature, you're not gonna use it like that. See how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not saying that you shouldn't have it. It's just saying that certain things can be overkill if you're gonna use it or not use it. But it's cool to have certain things laying around just in case you want to use it. You know, or if something on the show calls for you to use it. See how that
Yeah.
works?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm mad ignorant about a lot of it. So like in my mind, I can't even
I,
really think of too much usages. Like what I
nah, see,
see people doing, they
mm,
just they either just talking and it's either crisp sound and they have their little whatever sound effects from the sound box that they use and that's about it, you know?
right,
Maybe a
right.
little
No, it's the thing
yeah,
though. A lot of people are, but don't take it personally because see, the thing is that a lot of people are watching this on their phone. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it's but so much sound quality they can get via YouTube versus their phone. But you got people that got some money. You got people that got some things going on in their lives. Not saying that it's not the people that's using their phones because a person can easily go home and iPhone got this thing where you can like I literally used to do it all the time. As soon as I walk in the door, whatever I'm listening to on my iPhone, my flat screen will cut on and whatever was on my iPhone will transfer over to my TV at my old crib. What I'm saying is that you got people that will watch your shit on TV. TVs come with YouTube now. You go buy a Roku TV right now, it comes with YouTube.
Yeah, that's smart TVs, yeah.
TV pick up Wi-Fi now. You know,
Yeah.
you want to make sure if somebody's playing your shit in a sound system or something like that, or they put on some headphones that's worth a damn, linked into their phone, that you gonna sound good. That they get that quality.
And
Man,
then
it's
yeah, like you are
bro.
and now that you mention that, that makes me think of like resolutions, like certain videos, you know,
Yeah,
certain content creators, their shit go up to like 1400p, you know.
yeah. I just did a video and I said video, no sound. It's a theory, right? That people will look at fucked up and choppy video, but what they won't listen to is fucked up sound. People will rather no sound than fucked up sound.
Damn.
Sound is everything. You want to do sound first before video because you can get what's called latency. And when you get what's called latency, that means that your audio and your video is off. And one of the worst places to have your audio and your visual off is live. You understand?
Yeah.
Because that's live. You can't edit something that's live. So that's why most people would rather stream, because it's an excuse to get out of editing.
Okay.
And most people have never edited in their life. Not like that. You know?
That's
Minor
another thing. Live shit
edit.
though, man. Like so many people getting jammed up with that shit too though.
Yeah. But live streams are more easier and stuff like that, because to people it's like taking a phone call. You did?
Yeah.
So my thing is just like, honestly, just learn your workflow, see whatever works for you, and use your equipment as your employees, because you're running a small broadcasting company. You know, you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Small broadcast company. Your mic is your damn employee. Your interface, all of them things is your damn employee. So you is one of those things where it's like you can't kind of cut corners. You got to spend a little bit of paper. But honestly, the way the market is right now, you can get a lot more for less.
Yeah.
Because you want something that you can set and forget, and then wake back up and just turn that shit on and then resume where you picked up last time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Because
hear
what you
that.
what you got to do is, you got to, if you're going to be a content creator, you got to focus on consistency. Don't nobody give a damn how long it takes you to set up mics and shit behind the scenes. They worried about getting on their goddamn phone and listening to what you have to say, if you have something to say and if they want to listen. That's really what it is. You know? So that's why I never compromised myself. I never changed up my platform. Okay, my numbers went low. A lot of the people in the manosphere and, did your boy dirty and all kinds of shit like that. But I still took my time to really say, yo, I'm going to build something genuine from the ground up. Remember, this is YouTube. This is the biggest platform on the planet. No matter what people, if you can't make, I mean, you can make it other places that make it here. But if you
You know,
can't make it,
everybody been talking about Rumble and shit now.
man, fuck Rumble. Rumble, to a certain degree, I like Rumble and I'm on Rumble, but Rumble restricts itself just due to the nature of the
Hold on. Now everybody out here talk about Rumble say it's so open and it's so like allow it whatever.
Rumble can never get big because you have to you have certain things have to be PC. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that. I thought Rumble was wide open.
For now, how long is that gonna last? Until you have a Klansman or some Nick Fuentes type dude that go over there. Rumble ain't gonna last long.
Yeah, somebody take that shit too far. You right. Yeah.
You can't facilitate a place where somebody can take that shit too far. You did?
Yeah.
That's one of them pyramid schemes. Pyramid schemes, you get in, you get out. But while you in, you make your money before you get out. And by the time you get out, most people are trying to get in. You already
Now,
made.
now,
Shout
pardon
out.
my ignorance.
Oh,
Is the other thing still around? The Black Avengers?
that got fucked up and it got sold to Dane Calloway, and Dane Calloway basically gave up all the names and all the people over there. I used to be over there.
Okay, so that's over
Yeah.
with.
Fuck yeah. Look who's running it. No offense to Dane Calloway. I like Dane Calloway, but niggas don't know what the hell they doing, bro. Shout outs to Walt, my brother Walt in the building. My brother here right now, Walt, man. As soon as you went to Vietnam, he just left Vietnam. You dig? So I can't wait. Hopefully Walt comes to Laos, and all three of us can sit down, get some beer, go out, and just relax. Cause Walt's a buff. I I'm about to got a little bit of bad. But Walt said fast, DJ Cuda. You teaching the LA 101. bad video, but I went bad sound. Only the will agree with you, fam. Exactly. Because you can get latency issues. You got a little bit of background noise in so. You there? Okay, I'm not sure.
Hold on, sorry, hold on.
You good? What's going on, bro? Genius? He said I saw that She-Ra 7 chick gonna get women killed. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like today's men are asking for gold diggers. Today's men are willing to trick and say, "Yo, just dog. If you gonna sell me the steak, sell me the sizzle." You did? And ain't nothing wrong with today's square man, especially in the climate of the society that we're living in right now, asking for a goddamn gold digger. Because, like I said, a gold digger at least shows up with a shovel. You know what I'm saying? At least pretending like she gonna put in some type of work. Like if a woman says, "Yo, I'll do 30%, but you got to do 70," a nigga will take that. If a woman say, "Yo, I'll do 20%, but you got to give 80," niggas in today's society will take that. A nigga will say, "Yo," a woman will be like, "Yo," a woman be like, "Yo, I'll give you 10%, but you got to do 90." A nigga will take that. But see, we living in a day and age right now of scammers who want 100% and they don't give back nothing. And we're living in a day and age where dudes are like, "Damn, can you at least do 30 and just look good and just keep your attitude in check? That's all." Or, "Damn, could you at least do," niggas are looking for that. She-Ra 7 comes from the old school. And she's trying to teach a lot of scammer-minded chicks how to be a gold digger. And that era is done. Being a diva is done. There's no such thing as a diva. Bitches don't even call themselves divas no more. They're just straight up scammers and stuff like that. And dumb. Straight up lousy opportunists. So they want it all. And they're not giving nothing back. Where at least the gold digger at least gives something back. But what She-Ra 7 and all them other little broads are not telling these little young ladies and shit like that is that before you can be a piece of shit woman that's a scammer or something like that, you gotta be a woman first. Before a nigga can be an effective pimp, he gotta be a man first. And a lot of these women don't have what it takes to be a woman first before they can even implement and do half of that stuff. So she giving a lot of women game that they can't or will not use, or if they try to use it, they're gonna get themselves fucked up because a lot of them don't realize, damn, I gotta be on some grown ass woman shit before I can really pull this type of shit off, whether if they care or not. See, women don't have consequences. What's the consequences of a man in the cookie jar? And caught in the cookie. You can find a woman's hand and you still can't retaliate as a man. So where you think they coming from? See, niggas don't know what they talking about.
Yo, Cuda.
She-Ra gonna have a heart. Yeah, jump, bro.
Yo, do you got any game on the environment? I know there's certain techniques or whatever to keep the sound not bouncing off walls and shit like that.
You mean the environment?
Yeah, like how they got certain kind of panels and stuff they put up, and you know what I mean, and to enhance the sound quality and all that.
The mic that I told you to get, right?
Yeah.
That joint is a dynamic, and it's an end fire mic. So if I got high ceilings, so I what's called free. That means that my voice is bouncing off of every single wall and the ceiling in here, and the microphone that I'm talking into right now, which is my cell phone, is picking all of that shit up. See what I'm saying? With a dynamic mic, it has sound cancellation, where you could be in a unsound treated room and stuff like that. They use it on stage, and stuff like that, where crowds are screaming and stuff. It doesn't have mic bleed. They call it mic bleed, where like the audience's noise can go into the mic and you really can't hear the person that's actually speaking into the mic. It's called mic bleed. But nah, by yourself, got your nice dynamic mic. Motherfuckers in this space was not recording for pod mics and all this shit.
Okay,
Honestly,
okay. So with that one, you don't need like no, I think condenser or whatever, the little thing, round thing that goes in front of the mic.
no, you want to get a mic that you don't have to run with phantom power unless you're using a cloud lifter or something like that. Because a dynamic mic cancels out sound. A condenser mic picks up sound because it's supposed to pick up the details and everything in your voice and everything. So that's why you need to have a sound isolated room so that it can pick up the dynamics of your voice and project it and isolate it, and you can get a really good sound recording. When you're podcasting, you want a good sound recording, but you don't want any type of outside noise in it. So you would have, if you're editing or something, you would have to edit the audio with the noise gate and all these other different features. Whereas a dynamic mic, it's sound cancel. You got to like, it's end fire. You got to be like right in front of it. And it picks up whatever's in front of it. And it tries not to pick up everything in the background or ambient. So those would be the perfect mics for podcasting and streaming, because if I was to go into the science of how you have to sound treat your room and where you have to put certain things and where your voice is actually bouncing off of the walls compared to where you are in your house, that's gonna be something totally different. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta make
Okay, okay, okay. Cool.
around in traffic. So when you're around in traffic, you want to get dynamic that you can take with you, because it's gonna be background noise everywhere you go. So you want to get the mic that can reduce it as much as possible. Condenser mic is gonna pick up all of that shit. Your voice is gonna sound really great on a condenser mic. Also, it's gonna sound great on both mics, but condenser picks up everything.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Broke said, fasting. Broke said, you gotta play that chick. It's irrelevant. You and your channel, she's basically a simp whisperer. Who She Raw 7? I mean, She Raw 7, those girls are gonna sabotage her anyway. You gotta be before you can be a madame or whatever, you gotta be a woman first, man. Nobody never talks about that side of the game. Before you can be a stand-up pimp or whatever the fuck you call yourself doing out there in the street for the dirty meat, bro, you gotta be a fucking man first, bro. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's why pimps weren't really called pimps like that. You know, players and pimps, we get called gentlemen of leisure. You're a gentleman of leisure. You're not thirsty for leisure. You know what I'm saying? If leisure happens, yeah, it's cool. It's whatever. It's a residual. It's a side effect from the type of lifestyle that you live or the type of man that you are. If you a ladies' man and stuff like that, if a little shorty is like, look, baby, it's getting late. Let's go in and stuff like that. And you like, show you right. And you go off with shorty and she treats you out for the night, and then y'all can wake up the next day and not be a couple or nothing like that. It's just like, damn, it's just a residual of you being a ladies' man. It's a courtesy. What Doug say? I just bought a belly and a bitch came with it. I just bought a belly and the bitch came with it. It's like, don't when you hand the trophy, the little trophy girl be all up on you and shit, like taking pictures and shit. That's what that shit about, man. The manosphere makes shit seem more than what the fuck it really is, bro. And like, it's like women ain't lying to y'all when they tell y'all to be yourselves, but being yourself, you got to understand that could be what's repelling women away from you. So you got to reinvent yourself so you can be yourself all over again, and then it'll hold true to what you got going on. You said, no, bro, she gonna help. Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of them women ain't gonna. A lot of those women ain't gonna get locked up. That's what it is. She Raw 7 is leading. She's the alpha male strategies of fucking women. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. Damn, I didn't even know Broke was in the back. My bad, y'all. I could hear Broke. You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I was like,
Oh,
damn, I'm back. I'm on the panel, bro.
my
I
bad.
could talk to you in real time about
My bad.
it.
I didn't even see you back there, bro.
Nah, no biggie, no biggie. Nah, I mean it's a big deal, man, to me, man, because I was,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, coming home from work and shit, and I'm listening. I don't know how she came up. I must have been watching somebody on my algorithm and she popped up in the feed.
yeah.
I think, yeah. I could tell you exactly what it was. For some reason or not, I clicked on that Yanni chick. It's kind of somewhat interesting a little bit. She just basically typical, kind of somewhat in a divested space or whatever.
Right, right.
By proxy of,
Well,
she's one of those.
see now, now though, they're trying to comfortably walk back from that divester space because
What?
now,
Well, she half in. She one of them half in, half out chicks.
you're right,
she
right,
she one of those, uh because you're not the boss, I'm only gonna follow one boss type chicks. Like
right.
that's what I heard her say. I was like, this broad, man, they I don't know, that's a whole nother story. But the Shira 7 chick, that chick though, sprinkle girl. I mean, damn.
But let, let
Yeah,
me
go
give y'all
ahead.
let me give y'all the game and let me point something out real fine. Y'all make sure hey, look, 20 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel because we're gonna really chop it up real quick. Let me give y'all though. Now y'all can see on the internet more than ever a display of very attractive women now that's single. Think about it. Why are all these very attractive women right now single, seasoned, but a hot mess? You don't think one of these little boys is sitting around here like, oh man, I'm looking at Real Talk with Yanni. Yeah, she cute. She got the little bonnet, little makeup, little weird, little thick joint, whatever, cool, blah, blah, blah. But damn, I could get somebody that's like 22,
Right.
happy to be in the passenger. It ain't even a level to even be on. She just happy to be with you. Y'all go out, y'all go enjoy y'all little cheesecake factory. Go get you a little bit of Chipotle with the guac and shit like that, and smoke something and take your ass home and enjoy yourselves. Walk by the river or some shit. You don't gotta be doing all this other stuff. The girl talking about some Chanel me out. Bitch, can you buy Chanel for yourself? Spell Chanel.
Yeah. Hell no. Spell Chanel. Spell.
Where you going? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, that's facts, man.
Now,
old girl
get
talking about some
paid one
hey,
of
if
your bills in life, and you supposed to Chanel her out. She don't even say, "Damn, babe, you've been driving me up and down all month." Well, let me pay the car insurance this month.
mm,
How much
mm,
your car? Let me pay that.
mm,
Give me that.
mm. But it's a big deal, bro. I mean, if I came up on your panel, and I usually, I usually stay in the chat, man.
Yes, sir.
I keep it in the chat, or if I ain't got no time or whatever, I might stay in the clouds. I
Right.
mean, I came up because I'm hearing this chick talk about, like, I mean, if you
No,
really want her that bad, want the dude, you willing to have his baby type shit. Like,
no.
I mean,
Go listen to my old shows, bro. I got like a whole old school like 2 years ago series on 7, right? Where I'm
hmm
breaking all of this stuff. She's
hmm
giving women like the stuff. She's a madam. Like stuff that she's telling women will
yeah,
definitely work. But the
yeah,
women giving the game to are not woman enough to pull it off.
right, yeah. A lot of them. I would say, here's the thing. That's a good thing. Good point, right? We both money men, right? Capricorns, Virgos. You know, we in the money in some form or fashion. Capricorns more so in the business.
Right.
You know, Virgos too. But the thing is like she yeah, she pretty much, yeah, that's how she sound. Like pretty much, yeah, yeah. But
Now,
yeah, 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 yeah.
you know who also was a madame, and but they go under another moniker. Mammy,
Uh
mammy,
who's
mammy,
that?
the mammy,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's an
and those
actual
are the
chick that was actually a madam
yeah,
on on YouTube. She died. She pretended like she died. Then she came back to YouTube. I forgot her name, but
Sansaray.
yeah, yeah, yeah. She was actually a madam, right? Yeah, she was. She said she was a madam. In Atlanta. Probably, you know what I'm saying? Probably once a madam, always a madam, right? She probably still doing that shit.
Let me tell you something because it's fucked up. Because when pimps used to get locked up, they used to
Hmm.
let the man free, and the man way worse than the pimp. She way more stomped down. She way
Right.
more cold blooded to other women. She
Yep.
way more. Understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
They treated
Yep.
her like she was a regular hoe.
Hmm.
Was she not? She the fucking the one that's running the shit.
Yep. Yep. Facts.
And like a lot of when they try to come out with that tricking shit, it's like, bro, you have no idea what the hell a mama sign is. You have no idea. Like money will swim out your pocket.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like them niggas, finger, niggas, stay your ass in fucking Dominican Republic and Colombia and all them other fucking places and shit like that.
Hmm.
Because when you take your black out here with that bullshit, you're gonna be in for
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, because it's like most of the chicks, you could tell by the dumbass questions they ask her, they not gonna be able to, because basically she's teaching chicks, scripting chicks on how to put on an act. Like
right,
most of them chicks ain't gonna be able to extract a fucking dime
right.
from a lot of guys, right? They gonna get the like, see, the chicks that she's you know, like
But
to go ahead, go ahead.
let me ask you a question though. What are
Yeah.
you going to find a woman's hand dead in your pocket, trying to bump and lift?
What am I gonna what do?
Yeah.
A chick, if I found a chick that put her hands in my pockets,
Uh huh.
and I'm gonna fucking immediately goddamn it go to closing that bitch out like she's a stock. Like she's a
Right.
stock option. But that's me. I'm disciplined to do that. Other
And
guys are not disciplined like me, or I don't, you know, I
I'm
don't think you. I mean, I don't know
no,
you like that, but I don't think you like that.
no. You're absolutely correct. What you right? But
Mm,
look how I don't know how you are like that. Think about it. That's the point that I'm getting at, bro. What do
mm.
you think dudes are gonna do if they find a bitch hand in their pocket, bro?
They gonna like argue with her briefly, and
But they
then
not gonna
motherfucking
do
ask
nothing.
her. Right? They
But
gonna
they,
yeah.
but they not going. That's the point. They're not going to do anything.
Right? Yeah. They gonna
You know?
motherfucking ask what she want for to eat after the like 5 minute argument or whatever, 2 minute.
Right.
Yeah.
So what does that sound like? As a woman dealing with multiple dudes, don't that sound like target practice?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
They, go.
Yeah. I mean they she's talking about like tell the dude
Oh,
that you
bro.
need uh
All right, bro,
mm,
because you always get me hip to a lot of stuff, so it's my duty to get you hip to a lot of shit too. Let me
mm,
tell you. Let me tell you what she said. Okay, she told women that it's okay to hide their baby from a
mm,
man while they're
mm,
dating, and then
mm,
right before they get with the nigga, she gives them a script to make them do the guilt trip. Like, well, you know, I just liked you so much, I kind of didn't want to tell you, and you know what I'm saying. I'm very independent. I really take care of my children, but like I just, yeah, I just had so much of a chance encounter with you. It guilt tripped you into being like, damn, dog. But you
Mm-hmm.
know what? All
Mm-hmm.
right, go on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. She done already gave you the box. She done gave you some sloppy toppy. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? You
right,
kind of might be hook, line, and sinker. Then
right.
you receptive to it
And
at that point.
and then she did this other method, right? Because that's about scamming. It's about methods, right? With the
Mm-hmm.
tar, she did this other method, right? Where she said that you get in with it, and she got a whole book on this, by the way, mind you. I was thinking about buying it and going over it and really doing a big review in the space, even though nobody
Mm-hmm.
gives a um she yeah, F them kids,
I
Pastor.
think they do.
Um
I think
she,
they
she
do.
tell, no, she tells women, right? Get
Mm-hmm.
on this will. You know what I'm saying? Like take care of the
Mm-hmm.
man, him to get you on his will. And
Mm-hmm.
one day when you're in the kitchen cooking, undercook the chicken a little bit so that it got a little bit of salmonella.
Mm-hmm.
And if he gets sick, he goes to the hospital, but cool, you'll be by his side if
Mm-hmm.
he comes home. But if he ends up dying,
Mm-hmm.
who about to get cashed out? When Nicole Michelle,
Mm-hmm.
O'Shea's girl, this is why O'Shea's full of shit. I like O'Shea, but O'Shea, you gotta take this L, bro. You full of shit. She was trying to defect over to She-Ra 7 when She-Ra 7 was really popping like that, right? But
Mm-hmm.
she was really supposed to be a marriage coach.
Mm-hmm.
She was teaching black women to get married because white women teach this too, but in another subtle way.
Mm-hmm.
She was teaching black women to get married to black men long enough to get alimony and things out of him via the prenup or just in marriage, like
Yeah.
basically
Right.
how to get married young and then get
Right.
out of, like, let's say your mid 30s or early 40s and have a
Yeah.
bunch of in a house and still be able to live a bachelorette lifestyle.
Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Yeah, they got all
That's
kind of game on that. That go back to the even
yeah,
before the Victorian, but definitely the Victorian times. You know how to get married and to a high earning man or whatever, a man of industry they probably called it back in the day. Yeah, that's old school. But it's like you got guys that it's a small percentage or even a higher percentage that we think of that will be receptive to some of those She-Ra 7, you know, what I'm saying, pupils. You know what I'm saying?
well,
They'll yeah.
guys nowadays they're asking for gold diggers. Like a guy, a modern
Hmm.
man today will be
Yeah, yeah. Right.
gold digger.
Right, right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You make the bread, you know what I'm saying, to spread, right?
Modern nowadays aren't offended by gold diggers. It is what it is. But it's just
Uh,
like I was telling my homeboy earlier. If you gonna sell a nigga the steak, bro, you gonna have to sell the sizzle. And a lot of
mhm.
women don't sell the sizzle. A lot of of course, anybody can. Would you rather a nigga hand you your steak in a plastic bag after it's
No,
cooked, or lay that shit on some rice and some vegetables
lay it
on
on
a
some
plate?
rice and vegetables on a
On
plate.
a
Yeah,
tray.
yeah, yeah.
Nobody wants damn steak in no hand in no plastic bag.
No, no, sir. I
And
mean, I mean, depending on the situation, I mean, shit, might be all right with it, but yeah, typically, nah. I mean, they ain't how I want it. I mean, shit.
right.
Yeah. But I mean, you got guys like um my teacher or whatever, one of my teachers, the cloud, you know what I'm saying? Like Theo Wolf and shit, you know what I'm saying? Cats like them are the most receptive to getting tricked out of women like that because they kind of already are isolated because a lot of guys that smart like that or kind of in rare industries, they keep to themselves.
Mhm.
and they might even be low key, don't want to listen to no advice from somebody else as well. So they vulnerable, you know what I'm saying, to a broad. That might look good, might be young, you know what I'm saying? They they
Well,
they're receptive.
I learned a lot being out here. A lot of black men really want a girl. They want a companion. They're kind of deprived of it, and they're
Hmm.
kind of dying for that companionship. But the
Hmm.
thing is that what are you gonna have to give up personally, your life, to get that? And are you willing to do that? And honestly, in general, is it worth it? You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of brothers are really trying to, be understood. A lot of brothers are really trying to have companionship. A lot of brothers are really trying to just be more than just more than a actual fling. So, you know,
Yeah, I
I mean,
mean, it's
their results vary.
hmm yeah, yeah,
But that
it's I get
do
that, but you make the money, man, so you can, you know, give it to your children possibly,
mm,
uh create some type of legacy for yourself, set yourself up, not to meet Ginger or whatever the fuck the old girl from Casino,
mm.
not to meet Ginger from the casino and take all your money and then go to the dude she really want. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so many guys, man,
No, but
myself included, that
I'm
huh.
glad you said. I'm glad you said that because most dudes will go after the woman that's in the casino as long as she's selling them the experience.
Hmm.
That's what GFE is for. It's like, yeah, she works at a casino. Yeah, she a little waitress or whatever she's doing, but that's
Mm.
my girl.
I'm talking
She,
about the movie Casino per se,
I,
not
I get,
yeah,
I get, I get
yeah.
good drink when I come by here. Every so often when she gets off, we go to the movies or something like that. You understand?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Uh, dudes would be offended to have that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a
I
some is
don't
better.
know. I don't have I learned to control my thirst over the years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that. I mean, I'm human, but you know what I'm saying? Like, uh, you don't want to put yourself out there, especially if you got money like that, because that
Well,
is fucking dangerous. And I
listen,
heard what you
listen.
say about the Bentley, right? That's
Uh-huh.
true. Like, Tony Yayo, he said what Diddy told him. He said, once you get a bank account, a Bentley, and some bitches, niggas gonna start hating you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? The three B, called it the three B's.
Mm.
And the two, like you said, I agree. The bank account and the Bentley gonna get the bitches. The bitches gonna come with that. It's like a math formula. Big
Right.
bank account, Bentley equals bitches.
Right.
especially if you a raw dude that's driving the Bentley, that was raw before you even had the Bentley. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, in the big bank account. You know what I'm saying? That's even more
Mm-hmm.
appealing. But yeah.
Well, I mean, you said something key, and it's something that I am too. And a lot of dudes, I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of bitch ass dudes in the industry because they try to act like we don't talk about it. So I do set aside a chance to talk about it, right?
Uh-huh.
Like I know my vices and how I like, want to kind of get into that. Like it's like you know how you say you know yourself when it comes to certain things.
Uh-huh.
Same thing. Like what kind of thing you're like projected to like fall for? Like what's your kryptonite comes down to you operating and getting what you want that you kind of say, hey, I could work on that.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
I need to. It's a lot more when it come to women that I could work on. Even in my 40s, like
Mm-hmm.
I I've had issues with getting broads. I start just going to just get the fucking like five and belows because they're like easy. I mean, super fucking easy, right? And there's so many of them, right? I just got comfortable as fuck, like just you know, going through them chicks. But I really kind of want to get the five. I call them 7-ups. You know, seven and ups. Like, you know what I'm saying? The chicks that can kind of like, you know what I'm saying, get some likes off Instagram and get flued out and shit, right? But I know kind of what that world consists of a little bit. Jealous men, possibly fights, attention everywhere you go.
What do you consider your skill? What do you consider yourself on a scale of 1 to 7? I mean, 1 to 10.
Me, I'm like on a good day a 6. But men have different abilities as far as like, okay.
No, I understand that, but I'm throwing that out there. What would you consider yourself?
About a 6, man, on a good day, man.
So you're right. You're after the right thing. You want a 7 because guys, as a guy, honestly, because I said I would give you a 7, right? I always give a number more than they give themselves because you got to give yourself credit, right? We always are off by a number when we judge ourselves, but a guy that's considerably a 7, yeah, you should want a 7 or an 8 or 7.5. Because we don't want no super. I mean, a lot of guys can't handle no super attractive woman, no super goddamn dime. Obviously, it's gonna bring out an insecurity in you. You damn, I can't let her out of my sight. Damn, I know a whole bunch of niggas want it with that. A whole bunch of stuff. How she gonna act and stuff like that? Because like it's get a dime that you know that's not gonna do no stupid shit. You know they
because
actually,
it's so tripped out, right? A fucking dime in America. Most people already fucking know who she is.
No,
she's
but
probably
even those that you're talking about, right? The 7s. We now live in a society that the paranoia that you could have went through dating a dime back in the day, you can exhibit that same paranoia dating a 6 or a 7.
Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying. Like I was about to say that. Like even a 7, bitches like motherfucking Ti follow her on fucking Instagrams. A fucking 7.
But that's the thing. Average women always got more traffic than the dime.
Yeah.
Times that I went out with a very attractive woman, and I've seen other dudes that were nervous around her, and then I kind of had to take the upper road and be like, "Why are you nervous, man? You good? Look, she chilling. You good, bro?
Right.
You know, and stuff like that." And then me and the girl joke and stuff like that. Look how he nervous around you. See, you can't even go back. You can't even go back to the nigga now. You know, you joke with the girl like that and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because but when you highlight that shit and stuff like that, because I come from the school, like, and even with the pickup artists and all that other stuff that used to go on back in the day, high value was a concept of a man. High value what was actually demonstrated. And it goes back to what it really was. Kevin Samuels really brainwashed a lot of y'all with this high value man concept because high value is demonstrated. You could be a high value man, but you still can't demonstrate high value, which is why a lot of high value man has to have trinkets and things around them, you know, ribbons and trinkets and things around them that solidify the type of life they may live. But even if that's the case, okay, this guy is driving around here in Ferrari, California. Okay, this guy wears suits or nice shoes and stuff like that. But some woman in with him and stuff like that. Damn, he's kind of shy. Damn, he's shy but low key an asshole. Damn, he's kind of pompous. Damn, he don't know where to really kind of place his confidence in terms of dealing with a woman like me, other than business and some of the things he got going on or his edge and stuff. So a lot, you never be offended. If you guys want to be dating like a lot of attractive women and stuff like that, you're gonna realize they've dated men that have way more money than you, resources, and
Hell yeah.
And that's
Facts.
reality. That's
Bro. I'm in the Midwest. A
mm,
fucking 7 in the Midwest is like a 6 or a 5 in California, in
right,
LA, in Orange
right,
County. You know
right.
what I'm saying? Like,
On it.
like,
I
like,
know.
like, it-
Speak on it. Go.
yeah, yeah. I mean, so a dude will kill you over a 5 with a fat ass and some big titties in
Uh
the
huh.
Midwest. You can get a fucking hot one over
Uh
a
huh.
ugly fat bitch, a
Mm-hmm.
ugly basic fat bitch. Like you can catch a body, man, over a chick like that. Niggas, man, I'm in the Midwest in Chicago. A lot of them shootings and shit. Uh, them niggas is most thirsty. I would say probably in, man, I want to say the United States, man. Them some
But
thirsty dudes, bro.
you know the
Thirsty.
ga- you know the game and how it goes. Sixes hang out with 4.5 5s to look like sevens.
Yeah, yeah, to a certain degree, yeah, yeah. Then they be getting into fights though, because
Yeah.
when women fight a lot. Like you go on Twitter, go to Fight Haven or any social media and look up women, females fighting. Man, them chicks be man, my booty hole brown, my pussy pink. Them chicks,
Yep.
they be getting into tons of fucking fights, man. They go
Yep.
out, they go kick it. They see somebody that don't like them or that they've been talking shit on social media or whatever, and they, you know what I'm saying, kind of on the ratchet side of the game. They gonna get
Mm-hmm.
into fights and shit. But see, here's the thing though, like I'm an exceptional man, so I don't I don't really, I'm not really into no motherfucking hood boogers. I live in the hood, but I'm a colonizer. I'm here to gentrify this motherfucker, make some money, and buy some more properties and get the fuck out. And then, goddamn it, buy some more once I'm leaving. Like, I might, you know what I'm saying? I might offend some people with my elitism or whatever, but it is what it is. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I think it's some smart people and shit like that in the hood, just like I am, even smarter than me, even chicks. But as soon as you come with that like ghetto, low value hood talk and all that shit, I'm already I'm unattracted right there. I don't care if you are fine.
You're
I'm
I'm
not
retired.
I'm not really into that. Like I'm into high, like a high class broads, man. You know, I mean, to a certain degree. Like it is some in the hood too, but I'm into chicks like that. You can't just look good and goddamn it, all you know how to do is shoot dice and smoke Black and Miles,
Right.
occasionally. That don't work with me. I'm a degrade your what I'm saying, looks to a 6 or a 5, because I know you. I'm not even drawing like a hood. This is what a hood chick will try to do, or
Mm.
a basic chick, even a basic chick that's a 7 or a 6. They'll do like what you talking about, like what you saying in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well, a lot
they,
of dudes, that's what they want. So that's why I tell a lot of
they
dudes, go
they'll
go get you a
they'll
start.
try to
Hey,
they'll try to make your standard the
why would
Bentley in the big bank
you?
account, right? But they'll
Uh-huh.
let the nigga with a nickel bag and Chipotle or Chipotle bowl hit. That's all that's
Why
required
you
with
think?
a with a motherfucking Ultima. Okay,
Why you think?
I'm
Why you think?
uh-huh. Hold on, you muted or something like that. But yeah, they'll let the dude with a motherfucking Ultima, a nickel bag and a Chipotle gift card hit. You know what I'm saying? And they'll try to set your standard to be a Bentley and $100,000 in a bank account, and a $100,000 year salary. I mean, like you gotta. That's why, like you know what I'm saying. You gotta look at a chick and see who her past is. Her past is somewhat important to see if you overpaying. You might be over fucking paying. Most likely, you are overpaying because you got chicks, man, that you know what I'm saying. They don't let a nigga hit in the bathroom just off the fact that he look good. She was ovulating. You know, she was horny as fuck one night. She motherfucking did some usher action
My
in the
bad. My
club.
bad.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
No, my
Go
bad.
ahead.
I was saying, why do you think Game Changer got mad at me when I said that a nigga with a big ass bag of weed could pull a broad that he want faster than a nigga with a damn degree?
Yeah, cause I mean I don't know why he got mad.
That, that bitch
I
can
let
smoke a
yeah
damn degree.
yeah
Can't smoke your degree. She can smoke the shit out of that bag of weed. She
uh-huh
can't smoke your degree.
yeah, she can't smoke a degree. Facts. Right.
Motherfucker get a degree like, hey, I can smoke that. No.
Right. Yeah, she can't roll. She can use the degree as rolling papers.
That man would
Yeah.
sit up there. That man would sit up there. Well, why is it like that? Why is it like that, Cuda? I'm not
Mm,
telling y'all niggas not to go to school or nothing like that. Nigga, educate
mm,
yourself, elevate yourself. But nigga,
mm,
don't be surprised if some motherfucker that you want, because they want Keisha. That's the
mm.
problem. The
Yeah,
manosphere is
yeah,
having a
yeah,
hard
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
time.
Uh,
Keisha's giving the manosphere hell
uh,
before they even got here.
they want the Keisha chameleon. You know what I'm saying? Basically, what I was talking
But
about, who I was
it goes back to
describing.
what I said, bro. They
Mm,
want the motherfucker to sell the steak with the sizzle.
mm.
You can get
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
steak. It ain't nothing
Mm,
wrong with getting a damn steak. Sell me the
mm,
sizzle. Sell
mm,
me the sizzle. I don't give a damn. Give me the
mm,
steak all you want. Sell
mm,
me the sizzle. That's what them
mm.
niggas want.
And then
Them
here's
niggas
the
want
fucked up.
sizzle.
I mean, it's not fucked up, but it's the reality of it, right?
Yeah.
So I've never been rich, never, right?
Mm,
I'm hoping to get there soon, but
mm,
I've gotten pussy being broke, having no job, damn near fucking being homeless. I've gotten pussy. Okay,
mm,
I've gotten pussy on house arrest. I mean, I've gotten some pussy doing it, extraordinary circumstances,
mm,
and that's a low. Like if okay, that's the whole argument. You know what I'm saying? Even like worse than just hood, dudes or whatever. The Pookie and Ray Ray debate.
mm.
They're also trying to add. They trying to add broke dudes, just a random broke dude that's on a downslide. Like, oh, you shouldn't trying to shame chicks to date broke dudes, and it kind of cross over into the She-Ra 7 lane. You know what I'm saying?
But they date broke
Because
dudes. They love
right,
dating.
they fuck broke dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I I mean, yeah, like yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you better learn how to get these chicks while you know what I'm saying, while you on the uptick, because if you get the money and you waiting, you listen to these dudes Jedi mind trick you into waiting till you get the quote unquote bag first.
Mm,
When you get wait to get the bag, then you gonna think that the bag is more than what it is,
right.
and it ain't.
Right.
These with money don't make these bitches come.
Well,
I've seen it so many times.
the thing is that they do the same numbers game like Fantastic. They try to they think everything is like a math equation, and it's like, bro,
I mean, yeah, statistics do matter, but it
it
doesn't
don't.
matter
It
on
does
a
and it don't. Right?
yeah.
Because it's like technically, societal wise, yeah, you're supposed to be higher than this person. But if this person was to reject you, it's
Mhm,
like it's like, damn, bro. Are like, and it's the fucked up thing, bro. Think about it like this, right? Think
mhm,
about it. If you were to say, yo, I've worked my way into a rut where like societal wise, I am higher than this chick that I do want coochie from, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't respond the way I would like her to respond or the way I think she should respond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. The reality of it is that you can have some pound town, just left pound town, my pussy,
Mm-hmm.
my booty
Mm-hmm.
hole brown.
85
You're
octanes.
you're above her in society,
Right, right, right,
technically.
right, right.
But if you say, "Yo, hey, I want a little bit of, I want to taste of pound town. I want a taste of
Yeah,
the
I've,
pound
I've,
town."
I've, I've, yeah, I
And and
80,
and, and
yeah.
no, but think about it. And she ain't rocking. But
Mm-hmm.
let's say she ain't rocking, but you feel some type of way. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
If you was to put the blame back on the man, do you really feel like you're above this person in society? And are you really above this person in society, technically?
Mm-hmm.
But let's say if you were insecure, that's one thing. But let's say if that was the absolute truth, that's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Yeah, yeah. Right.
So you could be
Yeah.
Mr. Corporate Man. You could be Mr. I make $70,000, 50, $80,000 a year. But Pound Town, just left Pound Town. My pussy pink, my booty hole brown. She gonna have more
Mm-hmm.
value than you. It's
Mm-hmm.
fucked
Mm-hmm.
up. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout outs to Broke Genius dropping the huge $4.99 on the super chat. Thank you, bro. And I'm telling you, man, it's a. I'm not saying that is right or wrong, but it is
Mm-hmm.
a fucked up feeling. It is a fucked up feeling. I empathize.
Um, I really don't be caring about that.
I don't either
It's a
because a
way,
lot of these
it's a way you, it's a way you get them type of chicks. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like for example,
I think the
I've been,
problem though, I think I want you to touch on this too when
mm-hmm.
when you're gonna say what you're about to say. I think the
Mm-hmm.
problem is there's a lot of square, straight laced dudes that really want to fuck with hoes, but don't really want to just openly come out and say it. I think that's where the shame falls on. And I think we live in an open society right now.
No, dudes
Say
fuck
it
with
ain't gonna work.
hoes, man.
Yeah,
Even you said game changer, like he fucks with hoes. You
yeah, he
know,
wants a hoe. Yeah.
he
They
fucks
don't
with hoes. Like,
and like let's talk about it. A lot of
mhm.
guys really don't want the good girl. They want the hoe.
Right, right, right. You know, basically, what is the ultimate? You know, what I'm saying, chick that guys, historically want in a manosphere, right? The new
Mhm,
walk, right? The
mhm,
chick that doesn't even that's almost doesn't exist. She has hardly no bodies or a virgin. She has looks above a 7.
mhm.
She knows how to be submissive, how to cook clean, um suck dick, give, what I'm saying, good box. Like those chicks, I mean, they exist, but I mean, it's like the thing is
You-
that you know what I'm saying, that's what a chick, that's what these dudes want, but then
mhm.
they fucking hoes like me. Like I didn't necessarily pursue those types of chicks. I was fucking hoes. I was fucking
Let me
bitches
ask you,
that,
but let me ask you a
yeah.
question. So, for a man to become a little bit more attractive, right, to women that they want,
Hmm.
right,
Hmm.
you got to have an edge, right?
Right, right,
So
right.
let's say you work in corporate. Let's say you make a good 60K a year, right?
Hmm.
And,
Hmm.
and let's say, um, you do something wild on the side, like you own a Hellcat, and like on the weekends, you kind of you got stickers on your Hellcat, so you kind of meet up. You on a scat pack or something. You kind of meet up with a
Hmm.
bunch of brothers in your neighborhood, friends and stuff like that, and just on the weekend, y'all race y'all scat packs, right?
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
so now you're kind of like a corporate guy with an edge to him. That's attractive, right? Because the
Hmm.
little that wants to hang out with you after work at nighttime, she can sit in the passenger seat of your scat pack
Hmm.
and you know what I'm saying, and ride
Hmm.
with you and kind
Hmm.
of feel like, oh my God, this is so exhilarating. I could lose my life, but I didn't because I trust the guy that I'm with, and
Hmm.
he's rolling and driving the car, right? So
Hmm.
you're this amazing guy that got a
Hmm.
nice normal job, but he's square during the day, but he a real nigga at night or whatever. You know
Hmm.
you and he smoke a little weed or whatever, right? What's going on, young Jay? Hold on, give me 1 second, broski. So now you're an attractive guy that got a nice balance, right? Let me ask you a question. So for the guys that really doesn't put like an edge in their life, don't you think guys that are really trying to jump straight forward to dating the Keisha is supposed to represent the edge in their life that they're trying to supply?
Keisha, it's more Keishas available than there are, you know,
Educated lane.
the educated type females that,
Right.
and even the
For lack of a
educated
better
type
word.
chicks are low key, like you saying, low key Keishas. You'll
Yeah.
see, man. Man, I played a video with old boy that's a rapper. I forgot his name, but I never even knew his name, and I forgot his name.
He's
But
a rapper.
yeah, and he got like, he did a video, I think, like on the porch or whatever. He had like 5 chicks that was his chicks or whatever.
He
Um,
from Memphis.
I think so, or
And
something like
he had
that.
the braids.
Nah, he ain't had no braids.
I
He
think I
had a
know.
low cut um
Was
joint
he
or
signed to
whatever.
TRE?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Like he just kind of just basically typical like hood rapper. Think he was from the South. He had like 5 chicks he was on the porch with. And they were like, basically he went into like, yeah, these were my queens, and basically they take turns licking my asshole. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
funny as hell.
And they was like carrying roses and shit. And what I paid attention to was how these chicks look. Some of these chicks kind of did look like typical hood Keishas, and all of them were. But some of them look like they can technically, these are the chicks I would see when I go to work. And you know what I'm saying, I do work in a corporate environment or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, to me, you wouldn't know that this chick dated a hood rapper and took turns licking
But even the
ass.
good one, but even the good ones are like that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm
And that's
saying the same thing. These chicks that you think even are good, they had a boyfriend before you that
even the loyal
was
ones.
trying to break to
Right.
SoundCloud, and they used to take, and then they want you to be monogamous. They'll want you to be monogamous and
But
be
they will
this
be
good
polygamous
guy.
with the rapper. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
and they
Right.
want you to be this corporate good guy, to be monogamous to them, and meanwhile they took turns, licking ass for
The
some
lawyer,
up and coming.
the lawyer girl I dated a lawyer chick, right? And I thought that's what she wanted. But the more I talked to her while we were dating, she wanted to be in like a polygamous lifestyle. Like she was okay with being a side chick to a
Yeah,
particular type of guy.
yeah,
You
yeah. I
know?
mean, it's like that shit. Like, you ain't gonna catch me on no shit like that. You might have caught me like that maybe 5-6 years ago, maybe 10 or whatever. But now, nah, like, I had to get laced up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have it. I ain't come out my mama pussy laced up. I had to get
But
laced
see,
up with some game to fucking just hit me to these dualities of, like, you know what I'm saying, how females be acting or whatever.
but see,
Cats to be like acting
that's the
like,
thing. A woman is different with every other dude because, like, I learned a real harsh reality in life where, like, I like where I'm from. I do speak a lot of slang, but I do speak fairly proper where I'm from, right?
yeah,
And I know,
you like me. You a hood nigga with class. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I appreciate that, and I appreciate that you said it like that too, because like there'll be certain quiches that you would deal with, and like there's women out there that know to like even deal with you or even to just roll around with you or kind of be on the type of shit that you on. They would have to upgrade themselves, and it's not necessarily that them chicks aren't attracted to you. It's just that they got to reject you before that comes out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's some women that can't keep up with you, even lexicon wise. There's
Yeah.
some women like you got a lexicon where you'll be saying certain things and you mean what the fuck you talking about, but their lexicon won't allow them to. It's like, damn, dog. Like this
They
guy,
can't
yeah,
communicate with you because
yeah.
they're on different wavelengths of communication. They don't even
But
have
see,
the
the
proper.
internet, the internet told them
Mhm.
to lie. They were lying
Uh-huh.
before. Before the internet told women to lie, the
Mhm.
TV told them to lie.
Uh-huh.
Yo, this is what I want. But is that
Mhm.
what you date though? Is
Right,
that
right.
what you date?
That's where a chick, you know what I'm saying, needs a lifestyle coach. A lot of these chicks, they need like
Now,
life
let me
coaches.
ask you a question because we're
Yeah.
in that space, and I think I'm talking to the right guy.
Hmm.
When we have problems with our finances, we get we consult with the accountant or somebody that's good with finance,
Financial
or
analyst,
we listen to like certain audio books or something like
financial
that. Like,
planner. Yeah.
right.
Hmm.
But when we have medical health problems that because black people we like to drink ginger ale and shit and go to sleep and
Yeah.
shit.
I
Like,
literally, I
you know,
literally made a concoction, man, last night, and
yeah,
I
man,
woke
you
up.
drink.
I woke up feeling good.
Yeah,
But
no, it's
yeah.
like how niggas think we can heal. We like, let me put a little
Yeah.
Ciroc in this ginger ale
Let me
and take my
use some
ass to
Dr.
sleep.
Sabi.
Yeah, let me put a little Ciroc in this ginger ale and maybe by tomorrow I'll be all right. Right? Jamaicans
Yeah.
they put hot water on shit, like put some hot
Right.
water on it, and maybe you'll be all right tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
Right.
we go see a doctor if something if it don't work, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
So if something's wrong with your dating or and stuff like that, I'm not necessarily saying you got to consult with a dating coach. Young player like myself, I used to consult with pimps or other people that I know or
Hmm.
other players or my
Hmm.
homeboy or somebody
Hmm.
that I know that could give me the keys to drive the vehicle that I wanted. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? Or niggas like, yo, I know for sure you deal with dimes. Look, I'm having a little discrepancy, or what I
Hmm.
feel is a discrepancy with my dime. I let her get away with something, and now she's exhibiting a certain amount of attitude. Let me
Hmm.
ask you a question, since I know you deal with these type of women on the daily. Like, if you kind of let somebody get away with something, and then now they starting to get beside themselves, what's an effective way to check them, but to keep your relationship intact? See, a lot of people don't even understand that that's the question that they're asking when they're consulting other people to help them with their relationships.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't know how to line it out like that because they're
Yeah.
not thinking about
Yeah.
it like that.
Right. Well,
Damn, I kind of
the
let
thing
her.
is,
Uh-huh.
is that you have to you have to enhance yourself, even to, in my opinion, even if you ain't there yet, you got to be there in your mind already.
Of
You know,
course. Of course.
cause even if you look at this look at stats or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
being a black male, you're not, you know what I'm saying? They kept our population down. So
Right.
it's not that many of us in America that are, you know what I'm saying, in quantity. We might, because we live in Baltimore, Chicago, Indianapolis, Milwaukee,
Mm-hmm.
Miami, you know what I'm saying, LA, New York. We live in chocolate cities. You when you live in a chocolate city, and then a lot of women have this problem too. You
Mm-hmm.
think that it's just so many black people. You go take your ass to fucking Iowa and see how they look at your ass, or go to
Mm-hmm.
Wisconsin outside of Milwaukee
Mm-hmm.
and see how white this country actually is.
Mm-hmm.
And how you stand out like a sore thumb. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you we're not in high quantity as women think that we are.
Mm-hmm.
They think that we're replaceable and shit like that. So we are actually very rare. And when you go into the sixes and shit like that, 6 foot, six
Six
pack
figures,
abs, six
400
cylinder
horsepower.
vehicle,
Right.
and
Mm-hmm.
six above a 6 inch dick, or at least a 6 inch dick, it becomes even more rare, to where you can be a motherfucker sleeping on your couch because society Jedi mind tricked you to believe you ain't shit, or your mama or your mammy
But
Jedi mind trick to teach you that you to tell you you want shit. You don't know that you being 6'5" or 6'2" and goddamn it still got good shape.
Look at what you just said,
Already
though.
what's that?
No, but I'm saying, look at what you just said though. That red pill that you dropped on everybody else, a whole bunch of dudes should really have an outlook at life and start looking at a lot of women like, yo, you're goofy.
Yeah.
Your existence or what you believe is your existence right now is straight up goofy because you'll never get that. A lot of dudes don't sit up there and listen to this conversation that we're having right now, which is chock full of game. I don't understand why y'all not really soaking up this ism that we really putting down right here. I'm gonna tell you something real. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like when you hear something like this, it should click in your head that damn, a lot of girls are really not getting what they want. A lot of women don't control their dating pool because they can't control who approaches them versus what they want. So it doesn't click to a lot of niggas to say, okay, well, if that's the case, especially if we're using this 666 parameter bullshit, who are they dating in the meantime, in between time? Women ain't gonna let no goddamn pussy go to waste. You know how, let me give y'all some real game. You know how we got this term in the manosphere called femcells? That doesn't necessarily mean that the women that we're talking to or about that we're calling femcells are not getting no type of dick. A lot of those women are getting dick, but they're going to sleep with men that they don't give a fuck about or they don't like.
Yeah.
And to be and to openly be and it takes a lot of man, we can fuck a bunch of bitches that we don't like and still be content. I don't give a damn. Fuck the shit out of that bitch. That's what she get. Right? We don't give a damn. Women, on the other hand, it's not natural for a woman to let a man into her body that she doesn't like.
Yeah.
And then try to get up and then run to the internet and act like we owe her something. Yanni and all these other fucking idiots.
Right.
Nobody's really man enough to point that shit out.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. It's just because a motherfucker single don't mean they alone.
Mm-hmm.
But just because a motherfucker single and it don't mean they alone, don't mean they fucking the person that they want.
Yeah, I mean, the going back to what I was saying, the guy that's, God damn it, he could be short. He could be 5'5".
But no, think about it though. Think about it, bro. She a femcell, not an incel.
Right, it's a difference. Like I said this, right? This is my theory. This is something that I just thought about or whatever recently. When it comes to you talking about sexual access, so when it comes to sexual access, women have probably 100%. I mean, a million percentile opportunity when it comes to going outside their house. They don't even have to leave their house. Let's talk about that.
It's like going to 7-Eleven, bro. It's like DoorDash.
Yeah, they can fucking order a motherfucker off of it, and they know they can. It's dangerous, but they can order a motherfucker off any various site.
I can summon any chick I want to me.
Uber.
Yo, I don't even have to come pick up a chick. I send a Uber Black to you, and you'll be at my doorstep just like the food that I ordered.
Yeah. That I've had that service, a couple times. But it's like basically women have that a million percentile versus an average man ability to do that is very, very complicated. Now you have made
anymore to them.
You've made it, to where you can get that type of setup or whatever, but the average guy has not, conditioned himself or put himself in position to get that. You know what I'm saying? It may be because your zodiac sign, it may be because of other qualities or whatever the case may be, whereas another motherfucker don't have that type of setup. You know what I'm saying? They have to.
The thing is that rich people. This is why you have rich people. Rich people pass certain things down. So what is a luxury to rich people is eventually going to get passed down as a luxury to the average person. A lot of dudes can have what any dude has. All he has to do is just change his circumstances a little bit and set that up. If you're dating online, you don't have to necessarily go downstairs, go. It's winter time now. Go warm up your little car and go drive to no broad or whatever. You don't necessarily have to
Mhm.
go do that. You get something to you. You
Right,
don't
right,
have
right.
you don't have to ask her what's her zodiac sign. You go on some of these websites, her
Mhm.
birth date is right there.
Right, right, right,
Don't
right,
ask
right,
me
right,
what the
right.
fuck her kids look
Yeah, I'm
like.
just
You go
saying
on
though,
her
do you
Instagram, her
agree?
kids
Do
are right
you
there.
agree? Do you agree that women have a much easier by a landslide uh ability
It's
to
always
get
been that.
sexual okay, okay,
It's always been that way.
okay.
It's the dudes that are fucking lazy. We have
Uh,
every single
but
tool.
women can be lazy though. That's what I'm saying. You're not getting you're not
Women have always been lazy. The thing is though,
uh,
what fucks them up is that they can be lazy as they want. The fact of the matter is they can't control who approaches them, and that
right, right,
angers me. That
right,
angers them. That angers
right,
them. It's like
right,
when niggas in this space be lying and say, "Yo, I wouldn't fuck with Brittany Renner." I'm looking at them niggas like she wouldn't even be looking at you, dog.
right, right, right,
You don't
right.
even want to fuck you. You thought you could see. Let me tell you how online dating actually fucks dudes up, because Bumble, Twitter, OK Cupid, Tagged, and all these other little D League, E League websites, even Facebook and all these other
Mm,
websites are starting to do it.
mm,
They get a bunch of women that are on their platform,
mm,
and what they do is they bring them to you and they tell you to swipe right or swipe left.
mm,
That stimulates dopamine in your that stimulates unrealistic dopamine in your body, because half those women that they're gonna point that they're gonna throw in front of you, telling you to
mm,
swipe right and swipe left, you
mm.
wouldn't have those women would have never been in front of you in real life.
No,
You wouldn't have
no.
approached them. It wouldn't even have been a thing.
Mm-hmm,
I'm not saying that's
mm,
good, bad, right, or wrong, but it gives a
mm,
man an inflated sense of ego, thinking that he has all these women to choose from when he really doesn't. And the
mm.
internet has really poisoned a lot of people, because it made a lot of people seem more replaceable when they're really not.
Right.
Genuine people are feeling that they could get replaced these
Man,
days because niggas can go back on
it's chicks that are like single or whatever and having issues that they complain with they friends, right? About, getting in a relationship or getting the right guy. And it's like their inbox is full.
Mhm.
On any
But that's how I
mm,
tell them. If you're even as a man, to a certain degree, if your dating pool is unrealistic, for women to get the type of man that she wants, they got to give up the attention on the internet, and they got to get up and go out in their real lives and go meet men at bars
no,
and
that's
stuff
not
like
what
that.
I'm saying. I'm
No, but
saying
I'm saying
this.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that if you have 500 niggas in your inbox, you're never gonna choose the right nigga. You're
Well, the
never gonna
thing
choose
is
the right.
that right dude might be in their inbox. That's what basically I'm
But
saying.
she's not gonna choose him, because think about it. It's what's in her inbox versus what's going on in her life versus what she wants versus her
But
emotions.
see,
She
here's
will
the
never
thing,
choose
right?
the right nigga.
Here's the thing, right?
It's a lottery.
If she don't try, she would never know. A lot
By
of
the time
times,
she
this is
chose the right nigga, she's ran through, bro. She
right.
can never
Well,
choose the right nigga.
I'm talking about the chick that may
She got those
that
people in her
that
real
might
life.
be on some femcel shit, but she get a lot of attention online. She got the dude
That's
that she
even worse,
probably
bro.
dreaming about that's in her inbox already,
No,
and
it's even worse. No, you're right, but guess what? It's even more radical. You see the dude that you said that's probably in her inbox. He probably not even in her inbox. He's in her friend zone in real life.
yeah, might be even in that too. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because
I mean,
the thing is with the
these
fem
chicks
cells.
goofy, like you said, they're
Yeah,
goofy.
no, but the thing is with the fem cells is that they're getting smashed, but they're not getting smashed by niggas that want to wife them or niggas that they probably want.
Right.
So
You
that's
know what I'm
why they're
saying?
frustrated. That's why they're frustrated with the male race. Because the thing is, it's the toy box effect. If you're a
Uh-huh.
young black kid back in the day, because kids don't do this anyway, but we can understand it because we from the yesteryear, right?
Hmm.
And you got the Batman, and this nigga does this thing where he can glide with his wings, and it's like, oh man, I got the coldest Batman toy to
Hmm.
ever exist. But you sitting down and you playing with your toys and stuff like that, and the TV's on, and let's say you watching Power Rangers, and the Power Rangers go to commercial, And then it's like, oh man, the brand new Batman just launched. And not only does he glide now, he got a chopping action that if you press this button on his back, he gonna chop these blocks or chop Joker down into pieces and shit like that. You like, damn. Now you looking at the Batman that you got, and it's like, damn. Yeah, he can glide and do all that other shit, but he don't got that chopping action. You understand what I'm saying? That's exactly how women are with men. Damn, I got all of these toys around me in this toy box and all this shit that I can pull out. Superman, I can pull out I can pull out wrestlers, I can pull out cars and all kinds of shit. And but guess what? I don't got that thing that's right there on the TV.
Right.
They feel they need that. It's the same thing with music production. It'd be a new keyboard or something that comes out, and I'm like, damn, you know what? That could be a game changer. Yo, if I save my money up and go buy that motherfucking $1,900 piece of equipment, that's gonna take my beat making to the next level. People have this thing where they think that like the nigga that they want is gonna take their love or whatever they got going on to the next level, and that's not necessarily the truth, because the thing is that could be the worst thing that ever happened to you. Most people never factor themselves into, yo, do you know when you get what you want, you become a whole different person? See what I'm saying?
And then once you get what you want, you take it for granted, you know, because it's like a human, it's a human like cognitive mentality that you get after you get something. Like, for example, you might wanted a particular type of car, and you did whatever it took to get that car, you know, however expensive it was. Then when you get it, after a while, you like, it's just another fucking car. It's the car that you wanted. You know it's special, but it's not as special as it was the first day you got it or the first week you start driving that fucker. You know what I'm saying? It gets like that. That's how women get too. They get with you and you was the best thing ever. And then it's like, yeah, I don't want to play with this toy anymore. I want another toy.
You know what you said? I showed my brother out here, right? We were walking around and I got some more stuff to show him, but I showed him some palaces and mansions out here because there's endless mansions out here, right? And I was telling him, you know what a lot of people and their family does? They take this mansion and they turn it into a hotel. And when you think about it, it's like, think about it. A mansion will take out of your pocket before it could put back in your pocket. There's only a certain type of guy and a certain type of money that you got to be making to have and maintain a mansion. And honestly, what you gonna do? Keep it for yourself? You got this luscious waterfall in your backyard. Are you the type of rich nigga that be having friends and people over to be like, yo, this nigga got plush waterfalls. This nigga got clean water in his backyard. This nigga got water fountains that shoots out Voss water. This ain't no tap water. You know what I'm saying? That should shoot out Voss water and all kinds of shit. You got all kinds of tricks and shit in your house, but you're not the type of nigga that have all that people around there. So guess what? That motherfucker gonna take money before it gives. You got a whole movie theater in your house, but guess what? You one nigga. Are you inviting niggas over to your house and charging them?
No, I ain't social like that.
Right.
I'm usually
even go look at some of the 50 Cent books. When 50 Cent bought Mike Tyson's crib
mansion,
the helicopters back and forth and shit like that, and that shit is a big waste. It's a money pit. And the whole time it's like, okay, well, look, I'm gonna save a little bit of money on my mansion. Half the mansion gonna be shut off because ain't nobody over there. It was the point of having it. But you know what's crazy? And I was telling them about this too. In America, your savings can never beat inflation. So guess what? As a single young black man that's 18 or 20 or whatever, and you think you about to go out here and you say, yo, I don't want an apartment. I want to sign a lease for a mortgage. You better get you a 3 or 4 bedroom house. Turn one of them rooms into your damn office. And whether you meet a little shorty at the club one night or whatever the hell you do,
Mm-hmm.
the mother two rooms should, in case you're gonna start a family, you don't have to turn around and sell that house and go buy another house.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can resume paying off your damn mortgage,
Right.
your death note,
Right.
mortgage, mortuary gauge.
Yep. Yep. You or don't even get a mortgage. Like if you
That's how
it's
most
like
people are living.
you know what I'm saying. I don't know how many
So
cats,
you
man.
sit up there and you work your ass off. You start a
Mm-hmm.
couple of business and you fuck around and own your house and you pass that shit down to your kids and you tell them, look, all you need to
Mm-hmm.
do is pay the property tax and pay the
Mm-hmm.
tax because people come and do the trash every Monday and Thursday. People come and do
Mm-hmm.
certain things, the city and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that, and the
Yeah.
taxes on the lot to preserve
Sanitation.
your damn house. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not paying you're not paying the mortgage, you're not paying nothing. All you need to do is
Mhm.
preserve. Man, your kids will turn around and sell the shit out of your house.
Yeah. Yeah. Facts. Facts. Yep. Because basically like you I don't know how many cats I know that they had money or they, were big superstars or whatever, rappers, whatever. And then they did stupid shit like get a mortgage and shit like that when they could have paid cash because they listened to somebody talking about don't use your own money. And it's like the thing is that when you credit ain't nothing but rich people. I call it rich people's money. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it's rich people's money. They're gonna charge you some money for using their money. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? They're gonna charge you a fee, just like the loan shark on the street gonna charge you a fee for some money. You know what I'm
Of course,
saying? So
of
it's
course.
like why not just use the money you have, buy what you
It's not
need right
good.
now.
It isn't good. It isn't good because
Yeah,
I just
in my opinion it is because this is my thing, right?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
If you use your own money,
mm-hmm.
as long as you don't go all in, but you use your own money, there's
Mm-hmm.
no bill. You're eliminating the bill. The bill is
Right.
what get niggas. The bill,
It
the
was,
bill, the bill dude is what get niggas in fucked up situations where they, gotta compromise themselves or whatever the fuck. The bill was always the issue. The bill was the issue before you got the money.
well, see,
So why not
this
deal
is the
with the
thing.
fucking bill?
Well, see, this is the thing because I understand what you're doing because like when I started most of my businesses, right? I really said, yo, I'm gonna be my own employee, so I know I was gonna work it out anyway. You understand what I'm saying? But a lot of people when they start their businesses, it's not really about taking out a loan. There's something better than a loan that you can do, but you got to be in position to do it. You got to get sponsorship. That's where that money comes from because if you the money that you could have took to open the business, depending on how you work and how much you work your ass off, that's the money that you should have took to maintain the business.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah.
because any type of money that business makes, that's not your money. That money needs to go right back into the business.
Right, exactly.
And
Yeah.
then once that money goes right back into the business, once you see that money goes right back into the business,
Mm-hmm.
whatever residuals that you get from that money going back into the business, that's your paycheck
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
as the business owner.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? As the
Yeah.
business owner.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah,
I get
yeah.
you.
So most people, that's why have you noticed like most people go on like Shark Tank and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that because they
Right.
yeah. But see the
That's they
thing is
looking for
though,
seed capital. Yeah,
right.
seed
But
investment.
see
Yeah.
the thing is though, I will say this. It is a good idea to start the business out of your own pocket, depending on what it is. Because, like I said, I openly talk about it how I go for broke. If I'm gonna go for business, I'm not gonna lie. I will start it with the business in my own pocket, but that's because I'm preparing to work. You understand what I'm saying? I'm willing to work and get it back or whatever, and
Mm-hmm.
and try again with something. But
Mm-hmm.
honestly, that money has to literally be sponsored. But the thing is that if you get like a Shark Tank or somebody to sponsor it, what they do is they have like a clause where they're like, okay, well, if we're bankrolling this or we're sponsoring it, we have ownership of it in case you mismanage it. So if you mismanage it, then what your idea, your intellectual property, and all of that stuff, what would have been a $1 million idea, or what would have been a growing business, would go into their hands, and they probably could grow it better than you because you only took out a loan. They're the machine. They
Yeah,
could be the
they
machine.
get equity. They get equity part of a part of their seed investment into your
Right,
business. Yeah.
right, right.
So
Right. So
that's
it's really contingent on you. It's really based on like your connects, what you
mhm,
can do, and what you can personally put the situation into. But to a certain degree, any money that you make out of it, that's still got, if you especially if you took out one of those type of sponsorship, that's got to go back into buying it back for your share back from the company and fully
yeah,
own it.
right. Yeah.
If that's the case. But
That's that type of business that people don't talk about, you know what I'm saying? Cuz
yeah. If you pay for it out of pocket though, be prepared to be set back 2-3 years.
yeah. I mean, you talking about liquidity versus non-liquidity.
Mm-hmm.
If you take, okay, let's say I think Chris Brown do 100. He used to do $100,000 per show. He make more money now because he do
Mm-hmm.
them $1,000 backstage appearances,
Mm-hmm.
per person, right?
Yeah, you gotta
So,
walk down and get them little bags. Them little bags really add up.
yeah, the little money adds up too, Um, so like, what I'm saying, he probably make more than that, but right, like he do a US tour, might make like, $5 million. You know what I'm saying? If you go buy that new mansion and you use your money, yeah, well, you don't have that 5 million no more. You know what I'm saying? Now you kind of
And then
like
you
you're not
paying like
liquid.
about
You're not
200,
as liquid.
200. You pay like about 150, $250 in bills a year.
Yeah, yeah, you're not as liquid because you done used all of that money to purchase that asset.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that is actually,
Are you
like you
familiar?
said, it's not
Are
even
you
an
familiar with the
asset; it's a
record deal?
liability. What's
Are
that?
you are you familiar with the record industry, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay, because like I was telling people with the, because a lot of these people was talking about the Just Pearly things and the little stupid ass deals that she's giving and stuff like that. A lot of people don't realize that you know what I'm saying? All of that shit is like, it's a recording contract. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because when we're doing podcasts, like we're doing podcasts right now, it's
Mm-hmm.
who owns the actual recording,
Mm-hmm.
because the recording is recorded. That's why it's a recording, and it can be redistributed and make more money than it could in the future than when it was actually purposed or when it was actually recorded. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like, who owns the master recording? It ain't about who's getting money, who's doing this, that, and the third. Who owns the master recording? Because there could be something that you say in a podcast, right? And
Mm-hmm.
somebody's like distributing it, and it's like, I don't feel that type of way no more. Nah, that's not my my stance. But the person that owns the masters and that's redistributing it, they're probably distributing it to 30,000 people. And let's say your audience is like 18,000, and
Mm-hmm.
30,000 people are seeing it, and they're like, "Oh, this is what you think," and you're like, "No, this is not what I think. I can't." You saw me on film saying what I was saying then, but times have changed now. I don't believe that, but I can't stop that because I don't own the masters or the intellectual property that's being used basically against me at this point, being put out.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody wanted to be petty, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like Boosie doesn't own Wipe Me Down. He got all them
Oh,
necklace and chains and all this other shit. He got to
uh-huh,
go somewhere and perform Wipe Me Down because that's what the people like, and
uh-huh.
that's what they come to shows to see. But guess what? He doesn't get paid to sing that song. He get
Oh,
paid to
okay,
show up.
okay.
You did?
Yeah, yeah,
If
yeah.
somebody wanted to
This.
buy a beat from me, and let's say, yo, I'm like Southside. Let's say I get good enough, and I'm like, yo, I feel that my beat is worth 100K because I know niggas that have taken my beats and stuff like that and made millions off of it, and me myself have made millions. And let's say you don't have 100K. Let's say, yo, I only really got like 30 grand for the beat and blah blah blah. So a nigga be like, yo, I'll take the 30 grand and take a couple of points on the back end. So any money that music makes, I get a slice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
because you didn't want to pay me, you didn't want to cash me out right there. You're like, we could work it out, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because we know
Yeah.
it's gonna be a hit. You want the shit out. You want everything to go smooth. Yeah, fuck it. All right, I'll take something off the back end.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how
Yeah.
people eat the game. They get a bunch of points in different
Mm-hmm.
situations, what they negotiate, and basically they always get a check coming in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw,
Yeah. The
yeah,
music industry is like, it's kind of tripped out. Like, kind of Empire, the show Empire, it kind of like put a light on it. Let's say you an individual, man.
mm-hmm,
You just a random dude. I mean, just one individual. You don't have no crew or nothing like that. It's just you, right? Well, you go in the studio to record some music, and let's just say you're not even signed. You like Chance the Rapper. You know what I'm
mm-hmm,
saying? You're not even signed. Well, you go in the studio, and it's some big ass bodyguard niggas, like 6'7",
mm-hmm,
a little shorter but still big, look like they played the fucking you know play linebacker in college and shit
mm-hmm,
back in the day. And then it's
mm-hmm,
some like hood goon niggas that look like they got a hood 1,000-yard stare because they done laid out a half of a fucking funeral home,
mm-hmm,
funeral cemetery or whatever.
mm-hmm.
And all of these different individuals, man, these, you know what I'm saying, hungry ass wolves is in
Mm-hmm.
this studio. They gonna try to intimidate the fuck out of your individual ass
Mm-hmm.
to do some shit like record your shit for free, damn near, sign a contract,
Yeah,
for
a lot of rappers try to do that to producers and stuff like that. Like really try to like get them, like try to buy them out of certain things or cut off the way they eat, you know? Because rappers ain't getting paid like that, bro.
Mhm.
And
So
they
like
selling out all the money and
intimidation,
they selling and stuff.
is a motherfucker, man. Like
It
people
is.
don't talk about that. Like they kind of shine the
It's a
light
part of
on that,
business. It's a
huh?
part of business. It's a part of business. 50 talks about it. It's a part of business. That's what it is.
Yeah, like them whack 100s and shit like that.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
be motherfucking, they in the intimidation and also
But it's big business though. If you look at LA, what is LA really based off? It's extortion.
yeah,
Yo, when you come here,
extortion.
you
Yeah,
gotta
there you
check in.
go. I
Yeah,
got a brain fart. Yeah,
yeah, it's
extortion and
extortion. Yeah.
intimidation, extortion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 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 pretty much. And it's like it's pretty much a part of business because they know you outman. You know what I'm saying? Let's speak of that. You motherfucking go to California to meet, Whack 100. You ain't meeting Whack 100. You meeting the Rolling 60s, Crips.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's just you. You're
Mm-hmm.
just one man. Yeah, you're valuable. I'm not saying an individual is valuable. I believe that I'm
No,
valuable,
but yeah,
but
no. I see where you're going. Like, put yourself in the shoes of a rapper, and you go
yeah,
out there, you gonna meet Crips. And the funny thing is that some of those Crips are cool with Blood. So it's like, yeah, if you tap in with me, you gain access to Inglewood and all these other places that's Blood territory.
yeah. I mean, even not even that, cause I don't even. I'm in. Shit. My gang is the U.S. Navy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in none of that shit. Like as far as I
Mm-hmm.
gotta go check in and all that. How about I
Mm-hmm.
call I look at it like, man, I'm an ex-federal employee, man. I mean,
Right.
I got papers in the Department of the
But
Navy,
see, if you
the
go to the
fucking
Navy though,
Pentagon.
but if you go to the Navy though, they're still gonna say, "What's your rank? What's your?" You understand what I'm
They
saying? So that's
already know it. I
right,
got a file. I got a
right,
federal file. I
right,
mean, I can still get beat up. I can still get, whatever. I can get dealt with, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like people, they'll try to intimidate you and shit because they're using those are called gang tactics, you know,
Mm,
or mob tactics. You can even
mm,
say mob tactics. That's what the
mm,
mob do. They use the
mm.
power of many
They're
and
not
the power
necessarily
of might.
running game. Yeah, they're not necessarily running game. They strong arming.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
strong arm,
because
right?
because a lot of people won't understand. Good game will get you to agree with the shit. Good game is like a nigga that got game that's extorting you. Good game will have you be like, nah, well, nigga, all right, yeah, I agree with you. What we got going on? We could work
Yeah,
something out.
yeah, yeah. You could talk to me. You could convince me more easily with you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying, communication and
so
shit
what
like
you're
that.
saying is true. Mob tactics. That's exactly what it is. Like,
Yeah, yeah. They'll do this shit, man. You know, even if you ain't in the rap industry, they
no, but
find out.
no, but think about it though. So think about it, because they give it. All right. So you you from Chicago, so I know you.
Yes,
We
sir.
gonna laugh. We gonna laugh at
Yes,
this,
sir.
right? So you know how Al Capone and all them niggas, right? They don't. They will threaten you, but they'll do it in a subtle way, right? So it's like, all right. Well, you in my city, right? And it's like, it'd be a shame if somebody break your legs. You can't really
Yeah.
walk without legs.
Right, right.
So a
They'll
nigga
send
be
one of
on
their
that type of
henchmen.
shit. Be
They'll
like, you
send one
know
of their
what?
henchmen.
Yeah, you know what? You a smart man. I do need my legs to walk. How much you need, bro? Nigga
Yeah.
ain't talking about killing your ass, break your leg. So when you go to LA, right,
Hmm.
and the gang is with you, you gotta check in. To tell you the truth, depending on where you go, don't nobody but that gang knows you not protected. But then
Hmm.
again, that gives them credence to do something to you.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
said my homeboys that should have protected you since you here and you paying and you willing or whatever, but you're not, you
Hmm.
know. And it's not really just protection too. Like let's say somebody like Tiger, even though he from LA, but then again, he's still gonna need protection too in LA, right? Let's say
Hmm.
somebody like Tiger is in LA.
Hmm.
The gang doesn't necessarily he doesn't have to necessarily pay the gang, but look, the gang got certain rappers in their squad too.
Hmm.
Yo, you don't really gotta fuck with us this time because we fuck with you heavy, but do a feature.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
sometimes you pay, but how much is Tiger's features now?
Hmm.
Maybe way more than what he would have paid a gang. But
Hmm.
guess what? You do that shit off the strength.
Hmm.
Saying
Yeah, that shit is real. You do need a posse. You know, every man
yeah,
needs a posse. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I mean, you should have a posse, and y'all should be, you know, y'all should have everything a posse has. But you know, and you should roll with your posse. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should,
yeah,
you know, roll Trump tight. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That is facts. You shouldn't go alone. I mean, you know, but you also shouldn't be
I
scared either.
understand check-in culture.
Yeah.
I do understand check-in culture though. I'm not
Mm.
opposed to check-in culture. You
I
know,
mean, the thing is though, here's the thing, right?
it's a
And this is
luxury
what
to a certain
this is
degree.
what this is what this Dr. Ron O'Neill was talking about.
Mm,
Black people are in a unique position in this country.
mm,
A lot of people don't like it. I myself I'm kind of indifferent about it to a certain degree, but basically our culture is the lower class actually runs the culture.
mm,
So for example, you say Chicago. So Chief Keef is the one, you know, in a abandoned South Side property, you know, or apartment building. He did that song, you know what I'm saying? That's that shit I don't like, and
mm,
made worldwide, you know what I'm saying, recognition, you know,
mm.
and literally that a dude with Asperger's and a crew, you know what I'm saying, his crew made a song in a abandoned Southside apartment building,
Mhm.
and he became the grandfather of drill music. You know what I'm
You know what's
saying?
funny?
Just
It's funny though, and I'm glad I'm talking to you because me and you we've argued about this several times, but we came to common ground. Me and my brother, right?
mhm.
Because like there's a lot of shit going on with academics right now. If y'all haven't noticed, right?
I'll
Um,
talk about that. We
he
can
was
talk
saying that
about that.
he was like a lot of Chicago niggas don't fuck with academics, and I was telling him, I know what you're saying, but a lot of Chicago dudes do fuck with academics. But when they fuck with academics, they all say the same thing. Like those monikers, and you know when academics did the war in Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those monikers, like the Grim Reaper and stuff like that, and all of
Mm-hmm.
those things that he kind of put on those, because academics can really come out and say, "Yo, I shaped hip hop into what it is today," and he'll have a case.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Um, um, they said that it fucked them up in a lot of cases because they missed out on a lot of bags. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because of
Mm-hmm.
people fearing them.
People.
And at the same time, they was on that bullshit too. Like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people, went, because I wanted to ask you too while you're here. Um,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people got mad at that Trap Lord Ross, King Von documentary, but the thing is that if King Von was around, he would have liked it. You know what I'm saying? So they
Mm-hmm.
kind of fed into that stuff too, because
Mm-hmm.
that's what was getting them out the hood and feeding them also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it,
So
that,
like, so
that
like,
didn't.
so like with academics, um, academics is pretty much, what I'm saying, let's call it what it is. He's a beta male.
He's a vulture.
But the thing is that people discount beta males. I mean,
Mm,
you know what I'm saying? Like you can't. The worst thing you could do is discount a beta male, or even discount even a woman. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? A beta male can still kill you, or he can
mm,
call somebody to get you killed. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? You
mm.
never want to discount a motherfucker because he's a nerd, or he's,
Yeah, don't push it
maybe
past
kind of
everybody.
comes off like he's soft or whatever. And he's
Right,
just, kind of rah rah, whatever. You
right.
never want to discount these types of individuals because it'll come back and bite your ass and
Yeah,
bite you
don't push it
hard.
past nobody. Right, right.
I mean, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can see that shit on YouTube. You fuck around, get doxxed, fuck
Mm-hmm,
around, your channel get shut down,
mm-hmm,
because you discount a group of a fucking army of beta males. You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? Like, the thing is that, yeah, one thing about a beta male, he's got comfortable using his brain versus his might, or otherwise other things. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't really tapped into that. Sometimes, with the right training, a beta male could actually tap into his inner alpha, because I think everybody has some type of inner alpha.
Of
Like
course,
Bruce Lee. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Lee.
it goes back to the pen being stronger than the sword.
Right, 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 right. So it's like
My
basically,
view. Mm-hmm,
academics is a smart motherfucker. You know, them dudes, let's say, let's call it how it is. It's
mm-hmm,
dudes that live in or around O Block that is fucking that smart as fuck. They got out of O Block. They, goddamn it, went to high school. They got above a 3.0 average, went to
mm-hmm,
college, you know what I'm saying? Came back to O Block here and there, and they done motherfucking graduated and went to go work wherever, and they said O Block was in their rearview mirror.
mm-hmm.
Them dudes is survivors of Chicago poverty. Okay, let's just call it what it is. They
Mm-hmm.
had to do a lot of shit to get out of that because they didn't go that route. They
But
didn't.
look
They
at
didn't.
the
You know what I'm
niggas
saying?
now. Look at the niggas now. FYBJ
Yeah,
and
yeah. I know.
King
Oh, I don't
King
know
Yellow.
them, but I
Yeah,
know them. When they were. I knew about Dirk when he was on the porch with the fat white chick,
white
his
girl. Yeah,
first baby mama.
his baby mama. Yeah,
I
yeah.
knew about him. I saw him on interviews and shit like that when he was.
He looked completely different.
Yeah, yeah. I'm amazed by that's just, it just goes with the whole, if you stick with something and keep working at it, you gon' eventually
Well,
um
that nigga got a cloud. That nigga got a cloud over him. I really, that nigga got a
yeah,
cloud over
yeah,
him.
yeah. You if you stick with some shit, you gon' eventually, you gonna out survive everybody, and you gonna be the man. Like, look
Yeah.
at it like now, man. Let's talk about it, right?
But look at that. L.A. Capone dead. Rondo number 9 gone.
I mean, just look at YouTube. Everybody dead. That was like not everybody, but a lot of people died. the
Yeah.
fucking one of the master dating coaches died. Alan
Yeah.
Roger Curry is
Yeah.
gone. I mean,
And
even
I'm
Kevin
glad I had
Samuels.
I'm glad I had the the luxury of interviewing Alan Roger Curry more than 3 to 4 times on my show. And
Facts.
and Kevin Samuels, I'm glad to say, yo, I taught him how to really put a studio together before he passed.
Yeah, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? These guys was getting hated on heavy. I
I
mean,
didn't got nothing to do with David Carroll. Me and him smoked the same cigars, but yeah.
I mean, they he used to get hated on hard because, and he even said himself, these niggas can't wait till I die. He went live and was like, these niggas copying me, they stealing my verbiage, my language.
Mhm.
They even writing books and plagiarizing my words and shit like that, not giving me any proper credit. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? He said it himself, like, I can't wait to these motherfuckers can't wait for me to die. You know what I'm saying? But the tripped out thing is he died. Them niggas is still the dudes that he said hated on him and shit. They still where they at. They ain't bros. They even
That's
if
what
they
I'm
if
saying. Yeah.
even if they wanted to, in their mind, they wanted to be this monolith figure or whatever, or a
Mhm.
megalith figure. They still the same way they were before when he was alive. They didn't
Well,
take the
that's
reins and
what I'm
take
saying.
over, nothing like that.
But
Yeah.
bro, you've been around for a long time, bro, and like I can like some of these conversations I can only really have it with certain people, especially such as yourself, bro. Like the space is done at this moment, bro. Like there really ain't no coming to me in 2023 talking about some, hey Cuda, how can I really fix my mic? It's like, bro,
If
the
if
damage is
you
done, bro. It's
if
irreparable, bro.
if you on some, like, I'm trying to join the quote unquote black manosphere in
Mhm.
2023 and take off, I can kind of say that might be a dummy mission.
Yeah,
you
it's a
better
fool's errand.
off you better off starting a channel and being like Mr. Beast than trying to join the black manosphere in
I mean,
2023.
I would say this. You better off coming here stealing.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, definitely. You
Do
know what I'm
your own
saying?
channel and just steal.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
steal your ass off.
right.
What is it? Y'all can listen. Y'all listen to Player Talk Radio. A lot of people listen to Player Talk Radio
You know,
and steal. Just
you know,
steal.
you know what I
Nobody
found
don't come
out?
here and donate. They just steal.
I did a video on the business of YouTube, and
Mhm.
I kind of said it, but I didn't really go into detail. You know how you go live and then you have brain farts and shit like that,
Yeah.
and it's like when I thought about it, I'm like, that's what cats do. It's a,
Steal.
it's a, it's a, it's not so much stealing. They do that too, definitely. Man,
Mhm.
people, man, I was talking about stats one day. Then next thing you know, I heard Tommy like a day or two later talking about stats and shit.
That.
Like these,
Well,
like yeah,
well,
they
the thing
definitely.
is, there's a saying in music, right? They said great music is borrowed. No, good music is borrowed. Great music is stolen.
Yeah.
That should tell you all
Facts,
you need to know.
facts.
That should tell you all you need to know, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the music business is cutthroat.
But
But
it's the
like
same
yeah,
thing with content creation. Good content is borrowed, but great content, you best believe that motherfucker stole it. Have you
oh
seen the
yeah.
new Kevin Samuels? What's his name?
Yeah, I saw dude. Yeah, I went on his channel. He gave me he acknowledged
Uh,
me. That was funny. that was
that shit,
entertaining.
that
but
nigga, bro,
it's
that
like
nigga is Kevin to the core, bro. It's
uh
crazy. People
uh
that people that never been on the panel with Kevin, I'm
uh
not gonna lie. I don't want y'all to go dig up my old shows where I'm arguing with Kevin Samuels or me and him going back and forth because
uh
people claim I never spoke to the man, which is funny as hell. But
um
but
I was getting to that.
people that never interacted with that man got him
uh
tattooed on their body or start
uh
their whole show in
Yeah, that's
his
tripped
channel.
out. That's tripped out. Yeah.
That shit
That's
tripped out.
amazing. Like, he used to go on the Coliseum late nights on BGS, man, back in like 2017. Everybody
Yeah,
was.
he over there,
Every
Arthur Inmore. He
yeah,
over there, Arthur Inmore. Everybody, all the other real niggas.
yeah, all of them cats was over there, man. Angry Man, Obsidian, oh, O'Shea was too, but O'Shea kind of he was kind of like
On the
he was
out.
kind of in the clouds. O'Shea would be listening in the clouds. He knew what kind of how to stay back and shit. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that um yeah, that's what people do. Like I thought about, I'm like these cats are they go to panel to panel to panel as a technique, as a technique, a tactic to get people to come to their channel. That's what these cats doing. And it's like, I'm like, that's what they doing. So, you know what I'm saying? You go all over and then you get people to come to your channel. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, but you got to do it righteously. You can't be like Sexy Red and other people and be just using people and stuff as a come up. People think
what
that shit.
that's what happened.
Yeah,
You know who did that the smoothest in the large scale? The lead attorney.
yeah,
The
he
lead
did.
attorney was like a small, channel. Even himself, he said, "Man, nobody really was listening to me at first." He used to go on Ed's
Well,
channel.
his
He
niche
used to
is different
go.
because
Uh,
I knew he was gonna blow up because there
mhm,
was this in other sectors. There was this other guy named Bruce Rivers who actually really blew up. Like if
mhm,
you listen, like kind of him,
mhm,
1090J, and some other people. So what the audience and what black people really want, especially on YouTube, is a guy that had a life and then came to the internet because I had a life before I came to the internet. So my
yeah.
thing, but the thing was is that they want those type of guys because he's like a staple of authority, whether if he's doing it or not, or if he practiced it or not. So
Mhm,
people would
mhm,
use the legal attorney to get free legal advice
mhm.
than try to go call up a local lawyer or somebody else and have to get their email and their information and all this other stuff and then all this other shit. They rather go on the lead attorney and be anonymous.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I got no qualms, but it's tripped out because it's like he went to all of these little small channels and shit, and then he was like, as soon as he blew, it's like Audi 5,000, motherfucker. Nice to know you.
Mhm. Well,
And
because we live in a day and age right now, right, bro? Look at that therapist that like lost her fucking job
yeah,
for fucking
yeah, yeah.
fucking around, right? But
And
guess
she's
what?
really, it turns out she's really a low key a femcell.
And she's
Yeah,
nuts. The bitch
yeah.
stupid and nuts.
That too.
But
That too. Yeah.
but this is the thing though. Look, she can get a job being a therapist faster being on YouTube, but she can lose an actual therapist job
Mhm.
by being on YouTube.
Right. Yep. 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 Sure. Sure thing. Sure. And then you could, easily be doxxed, man. I'll be honest. I'm afraid to go viral because
But that's why I'm chilling with my small audience. Going viral will fuck your channel up if you don't know how to take it.
not even the channel. I don't want to lose my motherfucking job. Shit.
That
I
too,
don't want to,
that
man.
too.
If you did, man, bro, it
Going
took me a
viral will
long time to even get the
fuck you
job
up.
I have now. I
Going
do
viral
not
will
want to
fuck
lose
you
my
up.
day job.
Ask and even ask like since we talking about music, even ask like one hit wonders, bro. Look at Welvin. Welvin should have been on top, monetized and everything, but that's easy for me to say. But it's not easy for you to be in his damn shoes, you know.
Right.
I can sit up on here. I'll be the first one to tell you because I'm a YouTuber, and like I try really not to speak on people because they're actually more co-workers to me than I think.
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying? Because like,
Mhm.
think about it, as a YouTuber, you're up there. You're
Mhm.
as open as to be critiqued as the people that you're turning into content. So
Right.
when I talk about certain people other than making jokes and stuff like that, I try to keep it more respectful because, in all honesty, if I was to meet these people, I have more in common with them than I would somebody in my audience. And I hate to say it like that, but the thing is because, like, bruh, I'm actually on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm
And it's
open.
like
I'm actually
it's
open
an
to the
art to
same shit.
YouTube. You know, I'll be
Yeah.
okay. So Twitter is my
No, but see,
that's my home, right?
all of those are good. But when you're on YouTube, you're on the number one platform in the
Right.
universe,
Right,
and
but
it's
I'm
everywhere.
I'm just saying, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm on Twitter now heavy, you know what I'm saying? I bought a blue check mark, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's my home. That's where I get the most engagement. That's you know, it's a bastion of free speech at the
I'm
moment. I
trying to get
hope they
used to.
don't
I'm trying to
lose
get
it.
used to Twitter.
But one of the things I noticed about Twitter is that I see these broads and shit. They look good and they talking. They got some good content on their page and shit. Then I go to their YouTube and their YouTube is
Right,
blah. They
right,
got like
right, yeah,
300 fucking subscribers and shit.
right,
And I'm
yeah.
like, oh, okay. These bras are they don't they're fucking
It's way harder to make it on YouTube.
yeah,
It's always been that way.
they think like their YouTube page is blah because YouTube you have to have communication skills.
Mhm.
You can't be inconsistent and shallow and shit like that. That shit won't fly on YouTube. Like one of the you know what I'm saying the key to even sound and all that you got to have something to say with that fucking microphone. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't
Mhm.
got nothing to say on a consistent basis, you can forget about it.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I noticed, you know, and I was like, man, you know, you guys suck at YouTube. It's
Right.
like a lot of people that just suck at you can even say I suck at YouTube. But
Well,
I
you
mean,
can fool people some of the time, but you can't fool people all the time.
right, you know what I'm saying? And then do you know that out of okay, so it's like 114 million YouTube channels.
Mhm.
Out of 114 million YouTube channels, it's only like a little under 20,000 channels that have
Over 1,000.
basically no that have a YouTube AdSense account attached to it.
Oh yeah. Oh
and,
yeah.
and not and not all of them are content like deliverers. Some of them are actually ad like companies and shit that are actually selling ads, you know.
Mhm.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's really a rare thing, you know.
Mhm.
But I mean, yeah, people do that as an engagement strategy, going from channel to channel and shit like that. But yeah, like yeah, lead attorney, he did that shit. He was like, man, Audi 5,000, yo, nice knowing
Well,
you,
it's a lot of stuff
but
going on because there's a lot of people now that's using they're doing the same thing that happened to my channel. They're doing the same thing with Lapeef Network. They're using a lot of people are coming through being disingenuous and using him as a come up.
yeah, I mean, the thing with that is I don't like arguing, and you know, I ain't trying to go to like nobody channel, and I
Mm,
can argue a little, but
mm,
I can't be like, you bitch ass motherfucker, fuck you. Like, I
right.
can't do that because the thing is like, I'm a YouTuber. I'm an original YouTuber.
Mm-hmm,
I want to Jake Paul your ass.
mm-hmm.
If we go there, I don't want to just talk on YouTube.
It's bot.
I want to set up an
Right.
Eventbrite. And how much you got? You got at least 1,000?
It's
Okay,
bot.
let's set this shit up. And then a lot of people don't know YouTube has they have places where you can go where it's the channel itself
It's a
is
gym that
this
accepts YouTubers to fight.
right, it's actually for YouTubers to go fight it out. You
Yeah.
know, knuckle it up. Like it's some shit like in the South. I don't know where it is.
Let me ask you a question. We about to get a little bit messy for the
Mhm.
audience. And audience, make sure y'all like and subscribe and
Mm-hmm.
support the channel. All right, check this
Mm-hmm.
out. Who in
Mm-hmm.
the manosphere do you think can fight?
Who can fight?
Yeah, like who in the manosphere? You like, all right, low key. I think this nigga actually got them hands. Like, who in the manosphere do you think got them hands?
I think for sure, like that is like, I mean, as
Who can
far
you
as
say?
far.
And y'all can comment in the chat too.
Mm,
Who can you say in the manosphere that's like, you know what, low key? I think that nigga got them hands, bro.
Green Gorilla.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
Green really sound like he got them hands.
yeah, yeah. Green Gorilla. Like, I would fight Green Gorilla, but I think he'll really pretty much give me some go. Cause he say he
Okay.
already trained MMA. I don't currently. One of the things I'm at a disadvantage because I don't train.
Okay.
I'm a I know jujitsu, but
Yeah, I know
I
jujitsu too.
don't train. That's how you can get me. But if
So
I
wait,
train,
so what? So you saying that if you were to get into a fight right now, you'll kind of just really try to take it to the ground really quickly and just do your thing.
because I wrestled in high school also. I used to wrestle in high school. So
So you'll take a couple of hits, but you're gonna get on the inside and grapple.
it depends on the person. If it's a
Well,
big person,
most fights go to the ground anyway.
um, I don't even want to say what I do because I look at it very serious.
I got you.
But I'll just say this. I'll kick you in your fucking knee real quick. Jujitsu. I was taught, and that's what jujitsu is. To
Leg kicks
end
ain't no joke.
to end the fight early. I'm maiming you. I'm gonna maim you.
Most people, even fighters, most people don't know what to do with no goddamn leg kick.
I'm gonna maim you quickly. I'm gonna try to maim you. If it's a fight, it's serious. It's serious.
You know what we call leg kicks, taking the air out of the tires.
Yeah, it's if I'm in a fight at I'm a grown, almost middle-aged man, somebody fighting me on the street, it's serious. So that means that my life is in jeopardy.
Most people don't know how to react to somebody that can keep their distance and just strike them with leg kicks.
So I'm gonna bust your knee out and maim you.
I'm gonna show y'all more intimately what I'm talking about. I got my brother here, right? And let me tell y'all something about Muay Thai and Lao Thai and just Thai boxing in general. It's one thing for somebody to strike your leg, but there's this certain type of leg kick that we call like dead leg, where like it's like a dude kicks you in your leg, but it's not that he just kicks you in your leg. He uses your leg to, like, after he kicks you, he uses your leg to like spring his leg back in place to throw another kick. Have you ever had somebody bounce off your ligament, like off your fucking leg, after they kick you? Like, and you wasn't in position, because if you kind of angle your leg to the side and turn it to the side, you can kind of catch it. But it really don't work. It really don't work that way.
Yeah, and don't have nobody, like, if you wear some like boots or some shit, like, man, the ball of that knee, you probably gonna be a cripple for life because you wanted to fight somebody on the street.
You could fuck niggas be trying to punch when it's like, bro, why are you trying to punch? Use your elbows. Fuck it up bad with your elbows, bro, alone.
And then if I don't want to go high enough, I'm just gonna fucking bust that shin real quick.
Yeah.
Not put that shin out of commission. I mean, yeah. I mean that's. It depends on the situation. If it's some like some bitch ass shit, that's usually how fights start. Man, you bitch ass motherfucker, blah blah blah. Then it's just a brawl. I'm not gonna try to kick your leg out. I might not be that vicious, but it depends on the situation. You know what I'm saying? But I may or may not do that. But if it's just a brawl, then I'm just, knuckle it up, you know what I'm saying? Knuckle, But yeah, I don't really like arguing, because that's not what what I grew up doing. Like we'll argue, but shit, eventually that shit gonna go into a fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we going back and forth and shit like that. I don't really like doing that. And then people be disingenuous. They be capping, and then they in groups. So then they gonna like back the other person up with their bullshit. And it's like it gets kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, I stick to my own business for the most part. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come up because Shira 7, man. That chick, man.
We'll get into that. This is a minute ago. I'm trying my broski here, so I'm trying to get back into this shit. Look at this.
Yeah, some strong leg kicks.
It's a switch kick though, because my lead leg is actually more faster than my back leg. I was supposed to be southpaw. I was train southpaw, but I trained regular. Messing around.
You got to work on your uppercuts.
A minute ago though, I'm different now, but
because I know who you was practicing for at that time, and you a gut shot. That's how Tank Davis won fight. A gut shot.
Ago. Yeah.
Bro, a gut shot, man. Yeah. People don't. They think of trying to go for the head. Most people have gut like a dad bod, or they have a stomach. They overeat. So if you can get really skilled on a very hard knuckle gut shot, they'll take a motherfucker out, or liver shot. You punch somebody hard enough, man, you can stop their heart. You can give them a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a lot of different, techniques or whatever. But that gut shot, man, a fat dude cannot take no gut shot. Hands down. Cannot take no guts. I mean, that's why a lot of fat cops, what they'll have is they'll wear bulletproof vests, because they know, you need protection, but also if they get in a fight, they can take a gut shot with that vest. You know what I'm saying? Because a big fat dude cannot take no gut shot. Even me, I can't take no motherfucking gut shot, man. A liver shot, a kidney shot, or a kidney shot.
It's really the vibration. Shout out to Nightish. Nightish said liver shot on the side. Yeah, it's really the vibration, because if a nigga really tags you in that, and it's just like bow, bro. And that's what happened to did you see when Gervonta Davis hit old boy in his side? He made him, the dude had a poker face for a little bit. He switched his stance, backed up, and then the referee was in the way of the camera, and then crouched down and was like, "Oh shit!" It didn't kick in for like 3 seconds later.
Yeah, it took some timing.
Those body shots are no joke, bro. Like especially if you breathing in and you about to hit somebody, and you breathe in and you take a shot, and it's like a double breath, and it's like.
Yeah, and I mean, not to be racial, but to be racial, he trained under Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd's dad used to fight a lot of Mexicans.
You know what's funny? I was just telling my Brody, I was like, bro, I didn't really understand Floyd Mayweather until I saw his dad.
Yeah. He used to fight a lot of Mexicans. He used to dress up in a sombrero just to try to, kind of poke fun of them. That's what Floyd did a little bit. And he's Floyd in his one of his first interviews, he was like, man, you don't punch him. You don't, punch a Mexican in the head. You got to give them a body shot, because they head strong. And that just reminded me of that, man. He's
right though.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, because if you fight that nigga and you don't drop him come the third round, he taking it to the scoreboard.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
he gonna tag you and shit
Mm-hmm.
like that. And you gonna know, all right, I'm not winning points wise, bro.
Yeah, he won the fight. He did the post fight interview, and he was like, he had did a he won by a body shot knockout, and yeah, he was like that's when he said that, and they
One of
cut
the
the
guys that
cameras
I dealt
real
with,
quick because that you can't say nothing racial on
no, you good,
um
man.
I mean, no,
I
no, no.
mean,
I'm saying they had cut the camera. It was just like real quick because after what he said, um,
nah,
it's on. It's on. Yeah.
you know who it is? It's your boy Adrian Bronner. He's like, I beat something can Mexicans, you know,
Uh,
like, but
oh
no,
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah, yeah.
my thing is that because like even one of the guys that I would consider a coach was telling me, he was like, what you do with them is that certain times when they're open, don't hit them in the face, hit them in the shoulder.
Mm,
And I was asking him, I was like why, like boxing, just boxing wise, it wasn't even kickboxing or anything. I was like, well, why would you hit a nigga in the shoulder? Because I didn't really get what he was talking about. He was like,
mm,
sometimes you gotta hit a nigga dead. If you know a nigga right handed or something like that, when he's open, hit him in the shoulder. Most people ain't protecting their shoulders. So I was
mm,
wondering why. And he was like, because as the rounds go out and stuff like that, and them gloves weigh in on them, because it's true, gloves start to get heavy after a while. You
mm,
know, the ounces on I'm telling you, you might not punch. It's going the further the rounds go in, you're gonna take more energy to punch harder.
mm,
You know, and when somebody hits you in your shoulders and them gloves are starting to weigh on your hand like bricks, them hits when somebody hit you, it's not even gonna hurt anymore.
mm,
It's not even gonna hurt anymore. And it's like at that point, it's like, all right, now I'm to a point where it's like, okay, now if I have a reserve in energy or something like that, now needs to be the time to really kind of just unload or finish it, or at least try to knock this person down or
mm.
something like that. But sometimes you hit a nigga in the shoulder because that's where all your punching power comes from. Like
Yeah.
I don't want to fight a nigga that does sit-ups all day. Of course, you got little abs and shit like that. Good for you. I'd rather
Mm,
nigga that do push-ups all day, because push-up power leads back to your punching power.
mm,
Like, show
mm,
me a dude that do push-ups all day. I'll show you a dude that can poke a hole in something. If you
mm,
do push-ups, that is straight up punching power.
mm, mm.
So
Yeah, a lot of people's issues is their stomach.
if you do burpees, like if a dude does burpees all day, that's the nigga you want. Because he
Mm,
working his abs, he working the push-ups and stuff like that. He can throw out a punch or a jab and it'll be enough.
yeah, and then it's also willpower. That's what people don't talk about. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying? One
yeah.
of the things,
As soon as you
one of
run
the
out of
things
energy,
about one
that's
of the
right.
things about not having a lot of money and shit like that, you have to survive. You've had to do some things where it took a lot of willpower. You know,
Mm,
like for example, I've been so broke, man. I didn't have a car. I used to have to walk for miles.
mm,
And I know other people can relate to that shit. Like, not having a car, not even having fucking, really, to be honest, fucking transportation fare. You know what
bus
I'm
money.
saying? You have to fucking walk miles and shit. You know how much
Mhm.
willpower,
Yeah.
man,
Mhm.
that's required. You know what I'm saying, to go through some shit like that. You know what I'm saying, and that shit make you. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Um, and that
You learn a lot though. I think those are gonna be the years where you learn the most.
Yeah, and then you know what I'm saying, like that's what makes you a beast. That's what turns you into, a leader, to a strong person, because you had to endure a lot of things. You had to do some, that's what makes someone, a beast inside. You know what I'm saying? Your mind and your soul, and the
Mm,
shit you had to go through. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been locked up and shit. I might
mm,
sound like a fucking nerd sometimes, or corny, but I've been in a box and shit. I've been in the military. You know what I'm saying? I've done a lot of shit. You know what I'm
mm.
saying? I'm fucking certified. Like people, that's why you shouldn't discount somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like you might run up on a motherfucker that was a Navy SEAL and he just wear glasses. you
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Like you never want to discount a motherfucker unless you can verify, like, oh, okay, yeah, I got proof this is a bitch ass nigga. Like
Mhm.
I verified it, and yeah, you a bitch ass nigga. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, you don't want to just, you know what I'm saying, just assume a motherfucker just because of the way he talk or some shit, whatever. Like for example, Mike Tyson, how he talk? Hey, my name is Mike, and I'm gonna knock you out in the third round. And that shit. And then you get you get in the ring with this nigga with arms like fucking somebody's legs and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then
Mhm.
then he actually does. His uppercuts is legendary. And then
Or that
your
right
ass,
hand.
goddamn, your ass can't. You get knocked out 18 seconds in the first round.
Right, that
Shit,
right hand.
right?
Or
You know what I'm
or
saying?
or
The
bro,
right uppercut. That right uppercut.
hopefully,
Or the left uppercut. Shit, it don't fucking matter.
hopefully you can hear this when I play this, or you meet this type of Mike Tyson.
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Wes?
I said what I said.
I bring
What
on
the
my
fuck
fucking
you
show,
mean?
my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, and you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. Cause not quite been a boy. He's a fucking geezer. He's a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You fucking jokester, Whack. You're fucking whack. You're a bum to me, Whack. Say something else about my friend Tupac. How dare you? I swear to God, I dare you. And it's just the first fucking nigga when you're fucking dead to me, Whack. Get the fuck off me! You're fucking dead to me! He's fucking dead! You're fucking dead, man, Whack! Get him off my fucking show, you fucking bum! He's a fucking bum to me! People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. You talk about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah. That's
He
it.
called me an old decrepit geezer. He said, "I give
Yeah.
you the finest hashish."
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
That's funny, but yeah, that dude, man, that dude was a beast, man. That was a beast. But you got he met his match with Lennox Lewis in his later
Yeah,
days.
yeah, I remember
Yeah,
watching that. And that
Lennox was
what's the
strong, boy.
who's the other dude that he fight? Was it
Evander Holyfield.
Etienne? Yeah,
Evander
Paul
Holyfield.
Holyfield. Yeah, Holyfield. Yeah.
Holyfield was cheating. So this is what Holyfield was doing. He knew Mike Tyson leans in. So what Holyfield did, he used his shoulder and his head to lean. He started leaning in with his head while he saw Mike Tyson leaning in. So he kept leaning in, and then Vander Holyfield is bald and he got a sharp, you know what I'm saying, head. So when Mike Tyson leaned in,
like
he got him. He had butted him in his eye, and then Mike Tyson got pissed off because he knew he was cheating, and the ref, he might have knew what was going on, but you got billions of dollars involved, you know what I'm saying, and the mob and shit, you know what I'm saying. You gotta have that fight a certain way, so. He ain't deduct no points from Holyfield. So he was like, man, fuck it. He went full bipolar mode. Just
taking it to the scorecards. I mean, it don't take that long to get in Mike Tyson's head.
Oh,
yeah. See, that's the thing. Tyson's usually used to getting in your head. So
yeah, to a certain extent, he uses his might, but Holyfield fought. He actually fought. he fought who gave Mike Tyson hell.
Who would have won?
Holyfield fought who gave Mike Tyson hell. You know what I'm saying?
Who would have won? The Holyfield that fought Mike Tyson's versus Bernard Hopkins in his prime.
Bernard Hopkins was in a different weight class. You know what I'm saying? That's a different weight class, yeah. But it's like, but Holyfield, like I said, Holyfield fought who gave Mike Tyson hell, and he beat him. Like Holyfield, like after Buster Douglas won that, like, you know, gimmick of a fight or whatever. His next fight he fought Evander Holyfield. Man, Holyfield knocked out of Buster Douglas. Like, man, give me this motherfucking belt, motherfucker. And Buster Douglas.
Any other Spinxes like Leon and the other Spinx?
Tyson fought Spinks. I think Holyfield did too, but I'm not sure how. I think he definitely won against Spinks, but Holyfield fought Lennox Lewis, I believe.
Lennox, all he had to do was stay away from him and jab him and stuff, and keep him back. Because the only thing about Mike Tyson got them damn T-Rex arms.
Right.
A full extension. He'll get a full extension on the inside, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga will get the full extension of his arms. Like when he punches you, he'll get the full swipe.
Right. Yeah, he pretty much like, he gave a lot of dudes. Yeah, he gave a lot of dudes that gave Mike Tyson hell. He just like
Tyson
smashed them.
The kangaroo arms where you can be right on the end. You crouch under a nigga. Tyson usually will crouch under a nigga. Like the top of his head will go under your shit. And when he comes up, it's blow. Like that nigga was not no fucking joke. He was good at boxing. He will get close to you and get the full extension.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then Mike Tyson used to hang with everybody. You know what I'm saying? He used to be, if you see rap videos, like you know, you might see him in the Tupac video.
So do you actually respect Mayweather? Because I got a lot of respect for Mayweather.
Oh yeah, Mayweather is like the Joe Louis of boxing, man. It used to be, and it still is like that. Like boxing goes racial. Because it's one man versus another man, you know, like, for example, a dude might be Mexican, you know what I'm saying? All the Mexicans damn near vote they for that particular fighter. Right. Mayweather had that type of shit. Like, you know, all the black people watching him, it's like a race war. Like they want him to win, you know, whoever he fighting. You know what I'm saying? I remember when he was fighting Ricky Hatton. You know what I'm saying? That was Ireland versus niggas.
Right.
The niggas won. Shit, that's all I know. And then I had some venison for the first time. That was a live party. But I mean,
even if he had to duck Pacquiao for like a year or two, that's still a part of the game. You know,
shit, man, that shit's weird. Like
in between rounds,
I took my ex-wife, who I used to get into fights with, to go see Mayweather and Pacquiao at a movie theater. Shit.
So would you say Pacquiao was like out of his prime when he fought Mayweather, or?
Yeah, he's definitely older. Yeah, they both were. Yeah, it was a good fight though. It definitely, you know, epitomized, you know, he fought some greats.
Got a chin. I mean, a lot of people don't see him get hit like that, but when he does, he does take it.
Shit. I'm terrible with names, but
and they were trying to act like, all right, they were trying to act like, because I ain't gonna lie, it kind of was a cheap shot, but you do have to keep your hands up. Who was the young dude that Mayweather knocked out and he had his hands down? He was really open.
I don't remember.
The Spanish guy.
Is it the Canelo or?
Yeah, he headbutted. Was it Canelo? It was a Canelo. Yeah. Was it Canelo? It was I was about to say Garcia. No. Yeah. But nah, bro.
I'm gonna tell you who. I'm gonna tell you in a minute who gave.
They were acting like if the dude. They were acting like if the dude.
Or is it Kodo? Is it Kodo?
No, it
Is
wasn't
it
Kodo.
Kodo?
It wasn't Miguel. No, it
Oh,
wasn't Miguel Kodo. I forgot his name. Young dude. He's a young guy.
yeah.
Fernando Vargas.
Vargas.
What's going on? God damn it, Tony Anthony. My bad, Tony. I'm looking at like 5 screens.
Marcos Medina.
5 different things I'm looking at on one screen.
Marcos Medina.
I think it was Vargas.
Oh, okay.
It was a young dude.
I'm gonna tell you who I seen give Mayweather hell. And he had to kind of hug him for a minute. It was Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane Mosley gave that dude some hell in 1 round or 2. Mm-hmm. He had that nigga. He ate some punches from that dude, and he had to grab him, bear hug him real quick because he was motherfucking getting the best of him. Mm-hmm. That's when I saw Mayweather. Like, damn, I was really concerned. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Sugar Shane.
That's a part of the game. That's a part of the game. He's that technical, man.
Yeah, Sugar Shane, boy.
Look how much people that let their ego instead of hugging them, look how much people let their ego let them get knocked out.
Sugar Shane is a quote unquote pretty boy. And that nigga represented for all the pretty boys. He gave that nigga some hell. That nigga, man, Sugar Shane got like some gray eyes, light skin. The only thing, of course, he's short. A pretty boy. Man, he gave motherfucking Mayweather hell to pay the captain. Man, I was really concerned with that fight. But yeah, he had some tough fights. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of his tough fights was
he said Madonna was a problem for Floyd. Isn't Madonna the guy that he put the little joint in his boxing gloves and he was beating the shit out of Miguel Cotto, and Miguel was like, it was like he was getting hit by a brick.
I don't know.
That was Margarito. My bad. That wasn't Madonna. That was Margarito.
Mm-hmm.
Mexican dude. He put the little joint in his boxing gloves where, like, when the sweat hits it, it gets hard and it turns into like plaster.
Yeah,
it turned into plaster.
They said, "Oh boy, put something in his gloves too." The dude that heavyweight guy from the UK, that fought. Damn, terrible with names, man. Yeah, Wilder. Yeah, Tyson Fury. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That nigga look like a crackhead, but there's a lot of crackheads. I didn't think Etienne was gonna knock somebody out, and the other dude that knocked out Roy Jones.
Tyson Fury looked like one of them dudes. He looked like one of them Europeans that is like a henchman in a crew.
Them dudes from the north, they face be strong as shit. Them Klitschko brothers, them Russian dudes and them dudes from the north.
Oh yeah.
It look like it'll hurt your hand to hit them niggas in the face.
It will. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Them Eastern Europeans, man, basically the Russians.
Yeah, the Russians, them Czech niggas,
man,
niggas, bro.
Them motherfuckers have bears for pets. I can stop there.
Yeah, they play there. They do sambo with bears and shit.
I can stop there. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like they have a kind of like a very hard type of culture, like, you know what I'm saying, cracking beers on each other's face and shit. Like, they the hardiest white folks, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, they have a reputation. They have a reputation about themselves that them motherfuckers man, let me tell you something, them motherfuckers live around niggas. If there's any white people that live around black people in the hood, it's them. My uncle, he live in the hood um by the airport, but they live like in the area. You know what I'm saying? Because
They play
they not
chess
intimidated by
they
black
play
people like that.
they play pool table and chess with niggas and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, they not intimidated. You know what I'm saying? They like damn near like shit. You know, welcome home. I can't. I gotta work on my Russian accent, but yeah, yeah. I fight bears. I fight bears. Yes, that's where I grew up. I fight bears. Yes, yes. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just a whole different type of shit, man.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hope that that we can, you know what I'm saying? we I mean, I you know what I'm saying? I'm a veteran and shit, and I hope the best for my country, man, but we got some problems.
Right.
Man, I mean, oh my God, we got some problems, man. These motherfuckers are so weak. Average person now don't even wanna, I mean, we just got so spoiled, man, with technology, not going outside and shit. You know, I mean, the young people got so spoiled with technology, so lazy. I mean, I'm like, these motherfuckers, man, they
Well,
got them it
what did they say? Good times build what? They build and breed.
weak people,
There you go.
weak men. Hard times breed strong men.
But this is the thing though. This is the thing
Yeah,
about today. Can
yeah.
we necessarily say we're going through good times? Is that true?
This right now, it depends on the person. I myself am not going through good times. Is I'm trying to make things better for myself, but I ain't going through no motherfucking good times. But
No,
it's
but my angle was like, would you
uh,
consider these times right now good? I mean, there's good things
um,
about this time, but I don't consider it good.
um, these no, this is not good times. Good times were the 90s.
So what are
Late
times like this breeding?
shit, man. I mean, strong people, shit, to a certain extent. Not everybody though. You got some people that they um they take a stance toward just wherever they can get, they can fit in. If you want something out of life, it's harder now because it's certain things that's not available. Like for example, in the 90s, to get a house, to get a mortgage and get a house, you didn't even need to state your income. All you
Yeah,
needed
there's certain loopholes where you don't even
yeah,
need a
it was
down
like,
payment. All you need
yeah,
to do
you
is
man, all you
fund the
needed
closing
was,
fees.
man, like cats like you, like you know how to game a chick with with a bag of weed and some chicken wings and fries, man. You get you a mortgage broker, you know, that might not look too good in the face,
You
take
can
her out.
exploit a clause, and all you gotta do is pay the back
Man,
end.
man, a month later, man, you're gonna be signing the goddamn mortgage title, man. I mean a mortgage, some mortgage papers, man. You're gonna have you a building or a house. You know what I'm saying? Like
Or end up signing that lease, and all you gotta do is cover the
a
closing costs.
lease. No, you're gonna be signing a house,
A
a
mortgage, yeah.
30-year mortgage. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Off just GP. Like that was how easy what like you can get a house without even stating your income. Like it was called unstated loans. Man, you could just you can just basically walk in, not even show your income, and you can get a mortgage. Like the requirements was low.
They got all kinds of deals going on too, because like
Yeah, now
even
it's you gotta go through loopholes. You gotta have this. You gotta have
well, it
this.
depends on where you from, because like Baltimore, what they're
Mhm,
doing is they're encouraging people to buy houses, so they'll sell you a house for like $6,000, or
mhm,
like $2,000-3,000 or whatever. You cover the closing fees and stuff. But what they
right.
want you to do is they want you to stay in that house, which is a ran down house, and build it back up. So
Yeah.
by the time you fund it and build it back up, they'll finesse it right from you and then sell it to somebody else for full price.
Right. Yeah, that's basically what I had to do. I just did it in Gary, Indiana.
You know, a lot of people break into them houses and they
Uh-huh.
steal like the pipes and stuff like
Yep.
that, and
Hmm.
and and get the copper and go right down to the scrap yard and go
Yep.
get the copper, get paid, and go buy some crack or some stupid shit.
Yeah, you got a lot of comments. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Tony,
I
get in
just
the
talk.
game. LB, Toya, get
I
in the
was talking
game.
about the fights and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's I mean, yeah, that's basically, yeah, they do the same thing here in, Gary, they do the same shit in Detroit, you know what I'm saying? But
Oh, so you in Gary at the moment?
yeah, I live in Gary right now. What you just said, that's what I did. That's what I had to do.
Yeah,
I
no,
had to
trust me.
buy I had to buy a house.
I
Uh-huh.
had dudes that I considered as an uncle. That's all he did. He'd go out every single night and get tools and stuff from the pawn shop, and
Uh-huh.
would like just stake out. He'll get like a construction vest. All you gotta do
Mhm.
is find a construction vest and act
Mhm.
like you're a construction worker, and
Mhm.
just break in the places and get in the places and go there and steal the copper and the metal. Get you a
Mhm.
suitcase, take all of that shit down to the motherfucking lot, and get
Mhm.
paid. And they
Yeah,
know that.
I mean
Doing
that's like it's like a failed city. That's to be expected, you know. It's a
that
house right across the street from me. It's abandoned. It's been abandoned. Like my house, some old lady came driving down the street. She said my house was abandoned for like 15 years. The
shit.
house across the street, that motherfucker been abandoned for about the same time. But somebody owns it because they be buying these houses. Like for example, my
You see
house.
mail and stuff going to it and stuff.
Yeah, my house. The
Go
white
ahead.
dude bought it for like $500 at a
Mm.
tax auction. So what
Mm.
happens? Like people stop paying the taxes on it, and then it goes to the
Yeah,
auction.
if you pay for the taxes, you can take over the property.
Yeah, the white dude bought this house for $500, man. I paid the white dude 10 bands for it over a 2-year period.
Mm.
And basically the dude across the street, he bought it. It's a brick house. You know how much each brick is? Like one brick. If you go to
They
a
don't.
if you go
They
to
don't.
a
Yeah, they hold up really well in disastrous events.
yeah, the motherfucking the story with the three little pigs. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah. They go real far. Your house ain't gonna be floating down the street. If
yeah. So like this motherfucker, he got this house, I think, for like $1,000 for a tax sale. And he talking about he want 25,000 for it, because I looked up his information. You can find people's information, you know what I'm saying, on public records,
mm-hmm,
and kind of trace who they are and shit. He
mm-hmm.
talking about he want 25,000 for this motherfucker, but meanwhile the motherfucker doors open, windows open, and they done already got in that house and took everything out of that
Ransacked
motherfucker.
it. Yeah, gutted out and everything.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
You know what
that's
probably happened in this situation when he
mm,
bought it. When he bought it, it probably had a little bit of value in it, and then he didn't really take care of it, and somebody did that, and then now he trying to make it. He trying to run it up before he get rid of it.
I don't know. I think what happens sometimes is, I don't know how often it happens, but it happens. They'll buy the house in a tax sale. They
Mm-hmm.
don't do nothing for it. Cause you gotta think, if a house been sitting 15 years
No, but see
after
that's
so
what that. Well, see that's what Maryland is doing. I don't know if Indiana does it. What they're doing is they're like all the money that you would have spent on that down payment of the house. You could take
Mhm.
that and rebuild the house, put a furnace back in the house, get the
Yeah.
pipes. They're really incentivizing you to
Mhm.
take. Let's say if you got 50 grand
Mhm.
to spend on the house, they'll say,
Yeah.
okay, what's your budget? Yo, I'm willing to put somewhere around 20 grand, 30 grand,
Mhm.
down at the house. But I got
Yeah.
50 grand all in all. The rest is
Right.
in reserve to pay my mortgage and blah, 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 and all that other
Right.
shit. They'd be
Right.
like, yo, okay, keep that 50 grand. We're gonna close this, we're gonna give you this house for about 4,000 down. It will
Mhm.
cover the closing fees and the cost and all this other shit. But you need to take the rest of that money and build the
Fix
house
the
back up.
property up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're gonna finesse it from you in the
Shit,
long
I
run.
wish I had that deal. My ass had to
No, but
put down.
it's look. Let me tell you why it's a sweet deal on the front end. It's a sweet deal on the front end because you don't have to put the 50 grand necessarily into it after you sign them papers. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, so people was finessing.
No, they were finessing, but the best thing to do is you take that house and you build it and then you Airbnb it out as soon as it's done.
Oh, okay.
Because if you were to take that house and say, "Yo, I'm about to move me and my family," man, you tripping.
you gonna have Omar come down the block. with all the other
we'll build that house back up and be like, "This is a great place for me and my family." No, nigga,
with Snoop and them with a with Glocks in their pocket and a motherfucking nail gun and shit. And staple your ass inside that motherfucker.
What it is you're putting a deterrence. You're putting a deterrence in the way for them to finesse it back from you. Because they get it back. They get it back quicker than you think.
Yeah. It's basically I'm doing that, but I ain't got no.
Really rebuild a house, redo the floors. There's a lot of old infrastructures because a lot of those houses in Baltimore are like row houses. And they don't have the ornaments on top of them anymore because that's what DC made a lot of money off. They used to have the gold stuff ornaments on top of the houses. So motherfucker would buy the house with the ornaments. You could damn near sell the ornament and damn near refix the house and shit like that because it was made of pure gold and stuff like that.
Damn.
Motherfuckers
was getting on top of the building and probably taking them, huh?
No, but see, after the 60s, they had to rewire everything because remember the gas stoves wasn't the way it was.
Oh yeah,
all of those houses on the East Coast, some Victorian houses, man, shit.
Right. Yeah.
You have to redo all the electricity, redo the whole ventilation system, redo it.
Man, I might look into that because see. The DMV is what
they do is they Airbnb it out so that it doesn't get finessed from them. People rather the state take a business than it takes a house. So if you turn a house into a business, you just lost the business, not a house.
Yeah, because the DMV is like, man, that's the cradle of black wealth in the United States. A lot of people don't know that. Like that's literally the cradle of black wealth. Like that is the most wealthiest people or communities in the United States as far as black people. I was supposed to go there to like do some research on that. I never did it. But yeah.
Well, it ain't really what you think it is. You just got to run into the right people because in those areas there's a lot of inflation going on too and transplanting.
Oh, or basically what you're talking about is gentrification.
Doing good, but they're really from Atlanta and they live in like them $300,000 condos.
Gentrifiers, like I am.
Transplant.
Gentrify.
Ain't nothing wrong with a transplant, but the thing is that you might not get full information from them.
They're called gentrifiers. You know what I'm saying? Or real estate prospectors. You get
information from them, let alone not necessarily from them, but for them being there and not really knowing what's going on, you get information from them really realizing how bad inflation and the gentrifying that's going on in the area. They got wayward people that don't know what the hell is going on in that particular concentration.
Right. Yeah, it's like that, man. Like, I hear people complaining. Like I was in in a store, and I heard somebody in the line, somebody that's from Gary or grew up out here, or whatever, and they buy houses and shit. And they was complaining about Chicago motherfuckers moving in. And I was like, damn, you complaining about me. They coming in driving up the prices because Chicago getting too fucking expensive. You know what I'm saying? It live like
subscribing to the West, like Thailand is getting expensive. Laos getting expensive. Cambodia getting expensive. You know?
Yeah. My cousin went to Thailand like a few months ago. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me.
I'm like, damn, man, you lucky motherfucker. he he like, man, dude, yeah, dude, my cousin a passport, bro. Actually, even my cousin's brother, shit, he travel and shit too. You know what I'm saying? Periodically and shit. He do havoc work. Um, yeah, like heating and air. But like,
Oh,
yeah, man.
HVAC. He does HVAC.
Yeah, HVAC, yep. Yeah. So like, yeah, man, I mean, that'd be a lifestyle. Like people just travel periodically. Like, okay, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get some good quality pussy for like 3 times out the year, if
Bro,
not nothing else.
it don't got nothing to do with no goddamn pussy, bro.
Yeah, I mean that
For
too. Like, yeah.
them niggas, bro.
Uh,
This is the last place
it's just a bonus. It's just a bonus. You know what I'm saying?
it could
Yeah.
happen, but nah, most people that's what they coming out here, but in reality, ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn pussy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Just
yeah.
can't get you're not gonna get no regular village woman to look at them like that. You know, they'll look at them and be like, "Where you from?" And then that's about it.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, in the process of trying to. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be getting my passport shit. I'm supposed to be getting that shit this month, but or at least applying for it. I gotta go fucking get that shit together.
Possible,
Yeah, I gotta try to process it. But you know, I got a record or whatever, you know, I got a felony. I don't know how they gonna look at that shit. That's the only thing.
Be all right. But that lets you know as soon as you get one, get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, as soon as it
for real. Like I got a friend, I don't know, this nigga randomly hit me up on Instagram and I'm looking at his pictures. I knew him from high school. I ain't really fuck with him like that, but I knew him from high school and I'm just seeing him in polo and sweats and stuff like that. I'm like, is this nigga in the feds? And I'm like, why are you on Instagram? He was like, oh, what's up? Weeks ago. So I said, what's back? And it's like nothing in here, just chilling. I'm like, bro, that's all you can do, dog. I wanted to get a nigga the game, like, bro. Hopefully, whatever the fuck landed you there, because I don't give a fuck. Whatever landed you there, I know it was some dumb shit. You ain't gotta explain.
Right, yeah.
But when you make sure you apply for your passport while you're in jail, so when you get out, you can go to the embassy or get that shit mailed to you or whatever, or you can just go straight from getting out. Second day out, you on a plane.
Right.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Facts. And none of these trap niggas realize you better off jugging in another country, to tell you the truth.
What is jugging in another country? I'm not hip.
Trapping. You better off trying to do what you're doing here in another country.
I'm
not saying you're not gonna get
not in Thailand from what I gather.
Actually, you'll be better off in Thailand, but you just need to know shit. You could get further in other countries than you could in America, but like I said, them niggas are on some stupid shit. And I'm not telling people to go travel to go start jugging, but I'm like, bruh, because a lot of niggas go to jail damn near every week. So it's like, bruh, you're not getting it. Jugging not in your bloodline. You're not good at doing that.
Yeah, my shit was stupid. I mean, I was kind of like crazy.
The reason why I say here too is because guess what? There's a lot of people that don't speak English. So you gonna sell, man. Look, you gonna get a customer. You gonna get several customers. If you were to sell in Thailand and Laos and all you did was speak English, you will get a whole bunch of customers off the sole fact because you speak English.
Right. Yeah, I wanna go to Africa, man. I want to go to Africa. You know what I'm saying?
That's where your boy Austin at.
Yeah, that's where I want to go to Africa, man. Them big, big motherland booties, man.
He didn't
big motherland.
He didn't travel all of Southeast Asia. He ain't. I don't know if he took Kate with him, but.
Yeah, I want to get the. I want to go to Djibouti. Djibouti.
I want to go to Bali. I want to go to Philippines. I want to go to Bali. That's the only
Mm,
two, other than Japan,
mm,
Philippines, and Bali.
mm.
You know,
Yeah. Why
but
you like the
hmm?
like Asia? Is it you prefer Asia? Why do you prefer Asia? Or
Because
why
it's like,
certain people go to Asia versus other places?
I mean, it's spiritual. I
Mm,
like I like the aesthetic, and just it's just different. You know,
hmm.
it's just different.
Okay.
I can't really say too much. I mean, in closing thoughts, you know, it's like Southeast Asia is a place where you can get to relax, meet wholesome people, and eat spicy food and just relax, bro.
Mm, that's what's up, man.
Start whatever you want to start. Anything in your dreams that you say, hey, man, that's something I should do it. You know,
Mm, yeah. I wanna go to India too. I wanna go to India. Shit.
I do want to go to India. I want to go to Taj Mahal. I met a guy that got a farm, and he was like, he doesn't really require anybody to do anything. All you gotta do is just help him with his farm work, and you stay there as long as you want, like a hostel.
Mm, yeah, I wanna go to India, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one place I wanna go to. But I gotta go work for the man real quick.
I feel
Put in some hours. I'm a
the thing is
I'm
though,
hmm.
when you get the chance, because you're a very smart brother, and like, bro, you know that shit ain't about nothing. Either a skill you already got right now or something you can learn. Develop that and then turn that into money and get paid from it, bro.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. I'm teaching a class, man. I'm
Good.
teaching an IT support class, and
That's good.
I'm doing it on video first, so I can actually
Good.
fast track myself to make a book, like a short mini
Download
booklet.
this site called Udemy
Okay.
and
Yeah, I know about Udemy. Yeah.
put all of your classes over on Udemy and Skillshare.
Yeah, I might do that too, but I'm trying Gumroad right now,
I'm
and
on Gumroad too.
yeah, put it on Gumroad, and then I got my videos so they can have the video version, and then they're gonna have the ebook version. It's basically
Right. I'm
IT
starting mine.
support. IT support. You should check it out, man, because
My book
you
is
can
gonna be
be
on Gumroad, but
you could
you have
be in
to
Thailand, right? And then you could do IT work remote, and you could make money off a job in the United States or wherever, working remote. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you got time, it makes, you know what I'm saying, clock some bags, get a
yeah, that's what I'm trying
VPN to show like you in the United States still. Yeah, I can get with some other cats to show you how to do that or whatever. And then you could
My
do
bro,
you
my
could
bro is he definitely did the same thing, but I mean, I
mhm,
get it. I mean, it's really my location really isn't a problem. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
it's
you could do remote
it's like an
IT
underrated.
support and then
Mm.
make like, you know what I'm saying, 50 to 75,000 a year just doing that. And then you could, you know what I'm saying, you could use that, and then you can come on YouTube and tell and say fuck you, because I don't need your fucking YouTube money because I'm already
Yeah,
getting the bag.
right.
And I'm
And,
still traveling and doing everything else. You know what I'm saying?
and also too,
Just a shameless plug. That's
no,
all.
I got you. No. What you're saying is correct too, because you'll blow up for the thing you don't even realize. You know.
Yeah. You was talking about that, and that's what I'm kind of transitioning and doing. I'm basically going. I'm using another channel, and then I'm going into a niche. I'm kind of like lead attorney. You
Right.
know, my. Instead of me being an attorney, I've been in IT for 15 years. So I'm
Mm.
gonna talk about that. I'm gonna go hard in the paint with that, and then I'm gonna be a lead attorney IT support guy. You know what I'm saying? Talking
Yeah,
about
you gotta
IT
reinvent yourself.
support or IT and shit on this other channel, like Gabe and shit, and not actually be an asshole like Gabe is, And then, you know what I'm saying? Which he cool. Shout out to Gabe, man. If he in the clouds listening or whatever. You got, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna try to work on, I'm gonna still be an asshole, but I ain't gonna try to be that much of an asshole. You know, I try to make, you know, kind of keep it scaled or whatever. But
Right.
yeah, I'm gonna create my own little niche as far as my IT support channel, man. And kind of separate from the broke genius shit. And you know what I'm saying?
Like get into a different algorithm.
Yeah.
That's
but
good.
I'm a run, man. Appreciate the conversation, man.
Most
you know what I'm saying?
Man. Look, man, it's always a treat when two players meet, but it's much more respect when they truly connect, man.
For sure.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Hey, make sure you definitely come by, get on the panel a little bit more. Shout outs to my brother, the broke genius in the building, man. You did, real brother right there. I don't got no sound effects, y'all. My bad. But look, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We are out. Jumped in. You know, I'm gonna start doing short shows, you know, because people expect me to do like these long ass shows, and it's like, bro, it gotta make sense. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace. Y'all be safe. Shout outs to everybody that contributed to today's show. Shout outs to Broke Genius for sponsoring today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Let's get it. Let's go.
Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Cuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram. $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an Ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Cuda. Peace.